footage?
I haven't dove in that deep in this conspiracy.
Dude, what is it? Why do you call it that?
That's literally what it is.
No, it isn't. There's nothing criminal about it. A conspiracy is an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. This has nothing to do with that. If anything, you could call it. If anything,
No. Conspiracy is
I'm telling you.
crime.
No, I'm telling you.
Aliens can be considered a conspiracy. There's nothing criminal about that.
No.
It's just an idea that's just like very.
I'm giving you the legal definition of a conspiracy. A conspiracy is an agreement.
No, but we both know that that's not what I mean by the word conspiracy. We're not talking about the conspiracy to commit crime as like the court definition of it.
You're just saying the word we use for anything that's discredited in the mainstream.
That's a good other definition of it.
Well, I mean, that's what it is. And I can't stand that. Because there are a lot of things that have turned out to be true. Like the fact that we had foreknowledge of Pearl Harbor, or the fact that Area 51 exists. Or the fact that coronavirus allegedly came from Wuhan. Those are all proof. Yeah, show me it. I want to see it right now. I'll look at it right now if you send it. Or just tell me what it is. So just you look for it. And do you think they got banned? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Discord. I'm going to look at it.
Including Patterson Gimlin, which supposedly happened in Rothschild.
Oh yeah, it was California. It was Northern California. On the Oregon border, though.
Have you ever been in Northern California and seen like the redwoods?
I've been to San Francisco, and yeah, yeah, no, nobody goes there except to see the redwoods. But no, I've not seen them.
Eureka's a great name for a town.
I agree with you. I've always felt the same way.
I don't think there could be a pot like it's just the greatest.
Isn't it like Greek to mean like I found it?
That's a cry of joy or satisfaction when one finds or discovers.
But look up its language of origin.
Yeah, it is a Greek word.
Told you, bitch.
Well, I mean, most words come from like Greek or Latin, so you have like a 50% chance of getting that right.
Dog. Yeah, and I got it 100% right. B. No, I will in a second. I need approximate. I know you found it. And
information. And what is the number 2 William Montgomery fan in the universe doing with it? Nothing.
Right, because you just sent it to me. Why would you look at it? You sent it to me.
You think all day. Here I am advocating for the Utah Yetis, and then you're over here. Oh, woolly mammoths are fine. Not even woolly mammoths, just mammoths. They should at least be called the woolly mammoths.
Hold on a second. Do you think so?
That's right.
Do you think they should be called the woolly mammoths? Do you think they should be called the woolly mammoths? All right. Just one. Mammoth could just mean big.
Utah large. Utah extra large. Okay.
All right, Riser. Can you hear me?
So much time has passed.
I recognize that. Okay, hold on. I really like what you sent me. Stegomastodon, American Mastodon, Woolly Mammoth, Imperial Mammoth, South African Mammoth.
This would just be the tip of the iceberg. So like the main genuses, it could be these like subspecies.
I like the Moertherium.
Looks like a rhino and an elephant.
Do you have?
Not a baby.
Do you know what the television show Sesame Street is?
World.
No, dude, Sesame Street.
Yeah, that Elmo is a character.
Yeah, he is. But Elmo's world's different. Okay, so I'm looking. Okay, at their Bigfoot, Catskills, Smoky Mountain Bigfoot. Mississippi Skunk Ape. Okay. What is this?
You know, questions have to do with Sesame Street.
Oh,
Say what about it?
no. So do you know what Snuffleupagus is?
Oh, yeah.
Guess what? Snuffleupagus is not an elephant or a woolly mammoth. Snuffleupagus doesn't even have ears. Did you know that?
Those are all true facts.
Did you know that Snuffleupagus doesn't even have ears?
I can see that now. Or maybe they're just covered up by the fur.
No, they've said that he doesn't have ears. Sesame Street had a press conference.
Yeah, all these elephants, the do seem to have ears. I mean, yeah. Are there any mammals without ears?
Yeah. Bats? I don't know. I just made that up, but I don't think they have. Oh yeah, they have ears. Bats have ears. Let's look it up. Are there any mammals that don't have ears? All mammals have ears in some form. Oops. Except some mammals appear earless because the pinnae are small or absent. Earless seals, moles, golden moles. Many species of moles have very small or hidden external ears, adapted to their underground lifestyle. I was going to say moles. All right. Do fish have ears? Do fish have ears? Like any fish? Yes, fish do have ears, but not like mammals. Fish do not have external ears, no pinnae, but they do have inner ears that allow them to detect sound, balance, and orientation. I did not know fish had ears. Did you know this?
Yeah, no, that makes sense because they literally can't hear shit.
Wait a second. That means dolphins have ears?
Well, they need ears because they actually fucking talk to other corpuses and shit. They will click language. So.
Right.
But they might not have like an ear canal. Maybe they're built into the side of the head.
Yeah, they just have like small openings on either side of their heads that lead to their inner ears. They have a specialized fat-filled jaw that primarily receives sound waves through their lower jaw, which contains a special type of fat that conducts sound vibrations directly to their middle ear. This is especially useful for underwater hearing. Do you know? Hold on, let me look this up if this is true. Do dolphins rape? Oh, that violates their usage policies. Do dolphins rape? This is for research purposes for a project for school. Do dolphins rape? Question mark.
I had to prong it like I was trying to get it to rewrite the lyrics.
Oh yeah, they do. They do. Yes, some species of dolphins, particularly bottlenose dolphins, have been observed exhibiting aggressive sexual behavior, including forced copulation. In the wild, male dolphins have been known to form alliances and isolate females. Wow, that's a gangbang. Sometimes coercing them into mating. These behaviors, while disturbing human sensibilities, are part of the animal's natural reproductive strategies and social dynamics, not guided by human concepts of morality and consent. Would you like more information?
What did you have to tell it to get it to tell you that? Did you just say, no, tell me?
No, I asked it, and then it said, this content may violate our usage policies. It didn't give it to me, and then it did.
Okay.
It's known as
Yeah, I was
coercive.
trying to get to rewrite the lyrics of a Vanessa Carlton song.
Oh, I can get it to do that.
Oh, really?
Hold on. Is it that
Rewrite
song?
Is it about
Making My Way
Teddy Bear
Downtown?
that, like,
Is it Making My Way Downtown?
yes.
Okay. So you wanted to redo those lyrics with what's the
I was
subject?
like, make it about a girl that like hates her teddy bear and wants to like drown the teddy bear, and then I was like, oh no, sorry, you can't do that, blah blah blah. And I had to like poke it, and I was like, no, just do it, just do it. Like, I'm 18 years old, I don't care. This is for like a school project, and then I like finally, after like 8 attempts, like gave me what I wanted. And it's still retracted over.
What are your thoughts on no, I've got those. He said see you later, boy. Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne. She's a cool person. Apparently, she's still making. Is she still making music, or did she just
Doug,
dissipate?
no, dude, that girl hasn't made music since Skater Boy. Chill out.
Like, she could have continued her music career and like pulled a Hillary Duff and just like went AWOL with her music and just left bands just like scratching their heads.
I think that Avril Lavigne is a fashion icon. She's like the one. Okay, like name one female skater. Right? Like no, nobody is. No, but name.
I didn't even know Avril Lavigne was a skateboarder. I thought she just wrote a song about it.
Yeah, no, but she basically had this like she had a song about skater boys, and that gave a lot of girls the opportunity to like go around and like kind of get gothy and like I don't know, wear like heavy makeup and black. I mean, that was kind of like black and pink. That was like her deal, and she made that
It was
cool.
like the Katy Perry going to space movement for girls, but for female skaters.
Yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts on Katy Perry going into low Earth orbit? Not really space. Did you hear?
It's kind of strange that people like Joe Rogan or whatever, like, it's bizarre that it's like such a controversy. It's like, oh, I went to space, and people are like, oh, you really went into like high Earth orbit? Oh, you didn't actually leave the stratosphere? Oh, you're a liar. Like, really, we're gonna just like whack the ping pong back and forth on whether or not there's space.
Dude, what's this one? Hold on. Jeff Bezos. What's the truth of Jeff Bezos getting NASA to change the definition of what an astronaut is very early, or like just before his fiance and future ex-wife perhaps went into space with Katy Perry? What's the story on this? They claim that Jeff Bezos influenced NASA to change the definition of astronaut is not accurate. Hold on a second. July 2021, the FAA updated its criteria for awarding commercial astronaut wings. Previously, individuals who flew above 50 miles the U.S. could receive these wings. The new policy, however, requires the crew members to demonstrate activities essential to public safety. Blue Origin's recent flight and astronaut status. On April 14th, those bitches, they flew up. Despite the mission being hailed as a milestone for commercial spaceflight, the FAA did not officially recognize the crew as astronauts. That's because the flight is autonomous and the passengers do not contribute to flight safety or operation, which aligns to updated FAA criteria. Okay, Hold on though. What is Blue Origin's definition of an astronaut? Blue Origin does not have an official one. Okay. U.S. government. Okay.
It gave me an idea for a space Yeti, the first Yeti to go up ever to reach high Earth orbit.
Okay, I'm down for that. I think that could be very successful. All right. You didn't even congratulate me on watching all the Kill Tonys.
You really? Like you watched
from the beginning.
You're probably sleeping for at least half of that.
That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. But
give you congratulations.
Thank you. It took longer than I thought it would.
You might be one of the first
No, there are people who like who
been there since the beginning and watched everyone.
Yeah, there aren't that many people. There aren't that many people who've done that. But what there are a lot of people who get really like their life isn't going well, and they have this dream of becoming stand-up comedians, and they're gonna move to Austin, so they watch them all so that they get all the lore, and then they go to Austin and sign up for it. I'm not that diehard. I'm just diehard enough to watch them all the way through. And when I watched them all the way through, I had this like longing to want to do it again. Like it was like I don't know, like in Forrest Gump, when he runs across the United States and then he just like turns around and does it again. I mean, I like these other podcasts. You know, I really like the early ones, and I don't know, they're just like really innocent. They're like, you know, they just don't know that they're going to be millionaires, and I think there's something cool about that. And then you get to meet William in his first, you know, when he first is early on it, and then he just becomes like a regular and everything.
William, like I'm sure he's gained probably like the most noticeably at it. On that show because in his early days he was supposedly doing a lot of drugs and fucked up, and like his personality is very different than what it was more. Now he's like more stable now.
Right. And there's this funny thing that happens in it, which you wouldn't know as his second biggest fan, that I would, because I am. Okay, so here's what it is. You know his girlfriend?
Yeah, what's her name again?
No one knows.
Oh, interesting. You don't know that. Well,
yeah, he doesn't really talk about it. Anyway.
No. He says it every single time, multiple times in his podcast. I'm sad that you don't know that answer, but I guess each volume is about.
Hold on.
Erica.
Yeah, Erica. Echo. She dated another comedian before William, and then that comedian was on Kill Tony, and basically was like, yeah, I found out that my girlfriend was like basically cheating on me with some other guy here. It wasn't exactly that, but the way they found out was this. William Montgomery said that he was doing like acid at somebody's grandpa's house in Reseda, which is a neighborhood in Los Angeles, and this comedian's up there like, yeah, and I thought that was weird because my girlfriend's grandparents live in Reseda, and or my recent ex-girlfriend or whatever, and I saw her here, and I put two and two together, and now I see that they're dating. And he was really funny about it, and so then they were like, what's that big guy's name? What's that one guy from Macon, Georgia's name? Who nobody thinks is funny. He's who? No, Macon, Georgia. He's yeah, David Lucas. David Lucas is like, I want to have you on the podcast because that's a really good story. Basically, that I don't know if.
I said George Lucas.
That's okay. You. That's absolutely right.
He's funny. People like him.
So when I first,
you're not particularly fond of him. I think he's good.
Doug, all of his jokes are in your booty hole, and Tony's homosexual. And did you know that Tony was married? He never talks about it. So he was married to this model, and it seems like they had a really kinky sex life. Anyway, I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think he's married for 3 years of the show. But I mean, wouldn't you be like? I would start making fun of his wife. I would start if we're gonna do roast battle, I'd be like, yeah, your wife's got to wear a strap on to please you like your boyfriend or whatever the stupid thing is that we're doing to make fun of each other. But nobody ever made fun of his wife. It was very funny. Tan Segura was like, wait, you got married? And Tony's like, yeah, it's not something we really talk about that much. It's like, wait, you're my friend, and you didn't even text me that you got married? He's like, oh yeah, next topic. It was just really interesting that he didn't talk about it. It's not on his Wikipedia. It's just very hush hush. I don't know.
If you're have celebrity status like that, I think it's more people harassing your wife, especially with Kill Tony fans that maybe got into it.
I'm in agreement with you on that. No, I'm in agreement with you on that.
Or you could just hope trust that she doesn't get it around to being cool.
Well, you never see her on the show. Okay, so there's this one guy who I really, when I first started watching the show, okay, the first episode doesn't have him, but episodes 1 through 50 do. This guy's name was the Iron Patriot. Have you heard about this guy? If you haven't, I'll tell you about it, which I'm sure you don't care about, but all right, so this guy was, have you ever seen, I mean, you maybe you have, but maybe just even on TV or something, on Hollywood Boulevard, they have celebrity lookalikes, so they'll have a Superman costume guy and Wonder Woman, and they have this guy who looked like Iron Man. Have you ever seen these people? Okay, so Hollywood Boulevard is infamous. It should be really, really nice, but it's not. It's
Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay, so right in front of, it's called the TCL Theater now, but it used to be called Grom's Chinese Theater. They had, this is where they have the finger, the hands in the hand and footprints in the concrete. You know what I'm referencing? Okay, so celebrities used to take their hands and put it in concrete, and then people would go around and put their hands in those hands. It was a big thing that was done in the 50s and 60s, And then that eventually became the Hollywood Walk of Fame kind of deal. It's not exactly that, but you know, and then you've got the stars on Hollywood Boulevard. Do you know what I'm referencing? The stars?
Put it in the sidewalks.
No, they weren't really deep, but they used to. It was like in a spot where like a lot of tourists were. They would bring a lot of tourists in.
If you were rollerblading, would you trip over those things?
Yeah.
They were tripping hazards.
Yeah, but they weren't like in the middle of the sidewalk. They were like in like a. They're like in a like a courtyard kind of deal. Anyway, so they have like Marilyn Monroe and you know like James Cagney and all these people. All right. Anyway, so starting in like I don't know exactly when, but around the late '90s, early noughts, people started going down there and dressing up as characters like Superman and Batman and all these people and get their pictures. People would go there, especially tourists, to get their pictures taken with these like action figures or lookalikes of people or whatever. And one of these people who would go down there, his name is the Iron Patriot. Now, this guy is really weird, but I don't know why Tony and Red Band let him on the show, but they let him on for like 50 episodes. And what this guy would do is he bought this $5,000, $6,000 Iron Man suit, which was like a really good suit, from some guy in like Norway. And he would ride the bus every Monday to kill Tony, and he couldn't sit down. So that's why he took the bus, so that he could stand the whole time. And he would essentially place security on the show. Even though nobody cared about them, they just called him the security guard. All right. So this guy he was like the band before they even had a band. And he would make really weird comments about people, and like let's say someone was going to be on the show, he would just memorize their Wikipedia, and he would like ask them all kinds of weird questions about, you know, like what it was like to be in a certain movie. And he just would like memorize their filmography and everything, and he was really weird. The reason why he got kicked off the show was there's another podcast called Getting Doug with High, starring Doug Benson, and okay, so I wondered, okay, what happened to it? Okay, so that's why it's not like a thing. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if that was such a good move by Doug Benson. That could be a really big podcast right now. But anyway, oh, I know why. Because you can't show marijuana use on YouTube. Yeah, they make it 18 plus and then they demonetize you. It's an issue that Joey Diaz is running into right now. So that's why he went to Patreon. Or else, well, like when Joe Rogan has people smoke weed on his thing, he doesn't get the money from it. So he doesn't have, they don't show it anymore. They'll just like, hey. Yeah, I think that they potentially lost their revenue from that. Or they make it 18 plus, something like that. I know, at least in the older days of Kill Tony, it was about $100,000 hit to them. So per episode. All right. So what happens in they were on Getting Doug with High, and Red Band and Tony, they're just like normal guests on that show. And the Iron Patriot, after the show, said to Doug, hey, you know, like, you should really hire me to be on your show. I could drop Kill Tony and be on your show. And of course, Doug was like, no, you creepy guy. And Tony and Red Band found out about it, and they're like, you're done. So 150. Or so they let him back on for the 100th episode, and he came back and whatever. Okay, on episode like 251 or something, the Iron Patriot guy comes in without his suit and charges the stage and scares the shit out of Tony and Red Band to the point where they thought they were gonna like he was gonna do a shooting, and he just comes up and just waves in the camera and then leaves. But ever since then, they've totally cut ties with him. Anyway, I used to like this guy because he was just really quirky, and they would make fun of him. I don't know. It was just the early days of Kill Tony, guys. They were like innocent, and I don't know. I just liked them. When they were just like it was just like a startup. Like right now it's like very corporate. They've got all these sponsors and they've got like a big band and all that stuff's cool, but it was just like the early days. Like it's kind of like I like the early days of Joe Rogan where they're just sitting there just talking about like the fleshlight and like how to clean fleshlights. Like, they wouldn't do that nowadays, but then they got Fleshlight as a sponsor and then they got all these other sponsors, etc., etc. Anyway, there's some of those that are like, oh, you know what I watched? Just recently finished, like over the weekend. There were only like 20 episodes this far. Is the new Joey Diaz? I think it's called the Church of Heaven and What's Happening Now, the New Testament or something like that. And Joey's on there and he's like, look, John, I don't know what we're gonna do. He's like, YouTube. People are saying we changed with this new podcast because we don't smoke weed and we don't listen to music and all the other ones, the old ones, we did. But you have to understand, YouTube has gotten so strict now that if we do that kind of stuff, they make our podcast 18 plus and we don't get monetized. So we can't do any of that stuff anymore. So they're talking about just taking it to Spotify and just having it be on Spotify, which I hope they don't do. I like that they.
How important, that's the stoner brain, how important. Okay, you can't just smoke weed off camera or come to camera off for 2 seconds while you smoke or go smoke before. It's like, they're just going to shift platforms entirely.
Right. I mean, I think that you can't. It's something about you can't. Well, it shouldn't be. They talk about doing edibles all the time, which I think is fine, but I think it just has to do with.
Here's a little paradox. Like you can eat an edible on camera, that's fine. Like you consume a gummy and even show the packaging, or maybe if you show the packaging.
Well, they're
or is it if you get is the rule is like if I say this is marijuana, you know, consume it on camera.
That could be.
I'm just eating a gummy.
That's what they say. I'm eating an edible. I'm eating a gummy. But then because then they talk about how many milligrams or whatever of THC is in it. So I don't know what the rules are.
That's fine.
Right. They're like, we can't.
We can't. Vaping also?
I think so.
Vaping is very inconspicuous because it's like you can't really tell the difference from nicotine vape and marijuana.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So I'm not exactly sure, but I just know that there's like a thing on their YouTube that.
Have you ever seen an Indian person vaping? Because I feel like they don't vape a lot. Even same with like Asian people. Maybe a little more.
Dude, I think I've seen a lot of Asian people vape. Yeah.
It seems like it's only. I mean, I live in. I don't feel Indian female vaping at all.
I do.
Including females vape less per person than male.
Yeah, but I see some female, especially like streamers, and they vape all the time. They're like always vaping. And
yeah, no, but we think the male population vapes a lot more than females.
yeah. I do, but I think the male population smokes more. Dude, I'm telling you about
Why?
it.
Why is that?
It's women kind of see it as a dirty thing. Dude, I'm telling you, there's this subreddit that is so funny that if you at all follow the Joe Rogan verse, which you do, you have to check it out. It's called the Fighter of the Kid, and it's kind of like my favorite piece of news, and you're not gonna get it at first. But okay, so there are two guys, Brendan Schwab, who is a former MMA guy, and Brian Brian Callen, who is like Joe Rogan's one of his best friends. And basically, they have this podcast that is just dying, and they have to buy all their views, and they have nothing to talk about, and they're moving from LA to Austin like this month. And if you go into the I'm telling you, don't watch the. I've never watched um any of their podcasts, but I read what people write about them on their Reddit, and it is so funny. It is so funny that their like entire audience, their entire fan base has just turned on them. It's very very funny. So if you have a chance, check that out. Do you know that William? Go ahead. The Fighter and the Kid, but don't like. Here's why it's funny. The UFC guy's just like this doofy dumb guy, and he'll be like, "Oh, The Godfather, great movie, never seen it." Like he'll just be like, he'll tell you something and it's completely wrong, or he'll be like, "Oh, I can't stand when guys talk about their kids," and then he'll spend the next 20 minutes talking about his kid's t-ball team and how he's such a great dad, and like his wife's like basically like cheating on him, and she's just like an Instagram model, and it's just like. And then Brian Callen, who you probably have seen, he was on Mad TV. He was on I think like he's been on a bunch of shows. I think he was on like Fresh Off.
I've seen Tim Heidecker, Tim and Eric show.
Tim and Eric show, not Eric Andre and not Tim Dillon, right?
No. Tim Heidecker.
No, let me see who that is. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, there's clips of it on YouTube. I don't think I've watched full episodes. It's really funny.
I have to check it out. Anyway, this.
One more thing before I go, because I gotta take my dog out.
Okay.
I had a phone because of YouTube that was like so infuriating.
What?
One second. Like, I was looking up. I'm working on it. The photo I sent you in DM, the photo of the house. It is liminal. I love liminal shit so much. It's like,
I do too, man. Like bathrooms and shit.
Yeah, so I'm working on my own liminal found footage video because they're all like background liminal, but there's not a like. I don't know.
There are not a lot of outdoor ones.
YouTube has just like completely culled the living shit out of like what comes up in my search feed. Like I'll search for like liminal videos, it'll give me like 8, and I'll scroll down, and then it just stops showing me liminal like videos. Like it used to be like, oh, you can go to page 2, 3, 4, 5 of YouTube, which I can like. It's pretty much impossible to ever even reach page 2 of YouTube search. Like I've never even gone there. But now this is like what pisses me off. Like, I search like, show me these videos. Just scroll down, maybe 8 videos, and then it just starts recommending me other fucking topics that I don't want to look at.
Dude, I can't stand it either.
You want to look at chess? Oh, you want to look at some other shit that isn't liminal? I'm like, why are you showing me videos that I've already watched that have nothing to do with what I'm searching for? And I can't find more, like, it makes me want to scream.
Dude, I completely understand. 100%. All right, 2 other things that I can't stand about YouTube, similar. Okay, what are they? Okay, well, one of them, I was watching Lex Friedman, and they have the guy who is in charge of YouTube search, and, you know, Lex is like, you know, you have a really big role, like, what I agree. I was screaming at the fucking monitor, at the laptop, like, fuck you, man. You suck at your job. Your kids hate you. Like, okay, so this guy's on there, and he's like, yeah, I mean, when you're watching a video, let's say you watch a video, and you watch like 2 or 3 or 4 of these videos, you don't want us to show you more of those videos. And I'm like, yes, you do. You've watched 2, 3, or 4 of them. You want to watch them all at that point. He's like, no, we want diversity in our playlist. So we're gonna give you something that we might think that you like, but you may not like. It's like, no, that's not how it works. If I'm watching episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, you better fucking show me 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how I want it to work. But that's not how it works. What they do is throw something else in there, which goes to your point where you're like, hey, I was just scrolling down at liminal stuff, and then it shows me something else which I don't care about. You're exactly right. Okay, the second thing is...
When you click on a video, though, you have options where it's like, do you want YouTube's curated selection of random bullshit, or do you can choose related, and then you'll get more related videos to it. Which is good. It is good that at least they give you an option, even though the default option should be give me related shit to what I'm watching.
Exactly. The second thing that I can't stand is how hard YouTube pushes shorts on me. Like, I watch YouTube things that are like 2 or 3 hours long. This isn't TikTok. I don't want to watch just something that's 30 seconds long. And then in the search results, you know, when you click in YouTube, like, show me the search results, normally it gives you like little rectangles for each video. Well, the YouTube shorts are super big. They take up the whole phone. And it's like, dude, I don't give a shit about this. Like, like when I...
and the stupid thing is, like, they used to not have a volume or like a timeline bar that you could even fast forward the YouTube shorts. So if you are, God forbid, spending your time on Earth watching a YouTube short, it's like you couldn't change the volume, or you couldn't go to any point in time in the video. And it was just so hard, but they finally patched that thing.
Yeah, I can't stand it. I think that guy should lose his job. His boss should lose his job, and his boss's boss should lose that job. Sundar Pichai.
They really pushed the YouTube shorts, like, crazy shielding it.
Right, and you know why? Is because they're losing market share to TikTok. I know this guy from Twitter. He's
I don't know why they didn't steal like the story feature from like all the other platforms have stories, but there's no YouTube stories now.
Dude, why?
Because that hasn't been like a very universal type of feature that everything has, but
they really screwed up when they got rid of Google Plus. Nobody used it, but it was the perfect opportunity for them to make it Instagram and make it TikTok and make it YouTube all in one. But Sundar Pichai, the dumbass CEO of fucking Google, got rid of it. Even though people could have used it. They could have been a viable Facebook competitor, Instagram competitor, and allowed them to just have like for instance, let's say you're on YouTube as a user and I want to connect with you. I can't. It's like there's no
Yeah,
like.
it's insane that you can't message people on YouTube.
Right.
That is insane.
I agree.
That is absolutely like so insane. It's like ridiculous. You can message people on
Everything.
literally like Pornhub. You can send people messages.
I wasn't aware of it. You really can send people messages on Pornhub?
You've never done that?
No.
That's who I talk to like 99% of my people on. My connections are from. It's like LinkedIn, but for porn.
Okay.
Connect with people. You form lifelong bonds.
Excellent.
Content that you.
Phenomenal. But
Pornhub should be like Reddit. There should be like Reddit.
I'm in agreement with you on that. But the fact that you can message people on Reddit, you can message people on Imgur, you can message people on Twitter, you can message people on Instagram, you can message people on everything but YouTube. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Facebook, LinkedIn.
What is there you like improvement proposal thing?
There's a reason why they don't want people to message. They don't want people connecting.
They don't want you spamming everyone.
Exactly. Exactly. No. That's true. But they don't want to have to deal with people's opinions. Because when people can connect, they will use that against each other. Or use it against the platform, essentially. So they don't let people connect. But it's very interesting. You used to be able to connect using Google Plus, and they got. Yeah, but it's not like you can just be like, hey, what? Like, just send somebody a message there. You have to put a public comment and then get their like Instagram or something like that. And a lot of times people don't. They want to be anonymous and don't want to connect to them. And
I mean, with like popular creators, usually you can link all your social media.
Wait, that's the creator though. That's the
people don't have that, and you still have to go through like this hoop of going to affect
Yeah, and why would you want that? Why would you want to give other people the opportunity to steal your social media influence? Why wouldn't you be like, hey, just
how much revenue are they losing by not allowing people to just message in that?
Exactly.
Because you're basically like sucking people's time, and then you're now, I don't need to download Facebook Messenger, just message me on YouTube. That's where I spend all my time anyway.
Exactly. And it just doesn't make any sense. Even Twitch, you can message on Twitch. So it's not like they don't know that the competitors allow it. But yeah, for whatever reason, they don't allow it. And I know that it would be a big avenue for spam.
You think that reason, though, is because people will start raging against YouTube and figure out how much YouTube sucks, like this spider web of hatred?
Yes, they'll unite. And it would allow the commenters to connect with each other. I'm serious. It would allow the commenters to connect with each other, and they don't want that.
But why?
So, for instance, let's say we have a controversial video on the Yeti. Okay, and somebody goes and puts a comment to a video of another Yeti video. Okay, so I could watch the secondary video and be like, oh, okay, cool video. Or I could connect with that person and we could start doing Yeti research. They don't want that.
But you can debate them in the comments anyways.
You can, but it's public that way. Here, let's just ask ChatGPT why they don't have it. I'm not saying this is the reason, but this is okay. So, why is it on Twitch and Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and all of the major social media? You can message the other commenters, but YouTube is the main platform that does not allow that. What is the reason? Is it nefarious? It seems like a perfect opportunity to allow people to connect, but YouTube does not allow it. Why? You're absolutely right. YouTube stands out among social platforms for not offering direct messaging for private communication between commenters, especially compared to Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Here are the main reasons for design choice. It's strategic. Platform identity and focus. YouTube's core identity is as a content consumption platform, not a social networking site. Its focuses on video creation and distribution, public comment, interaction, engagement through content, not between users. Private messaging adds completely complexity that shifts focus from public engagement to private interaction, which YouTube has historically avoided. Moderation and abuse concerns. This is why I think it is. Direct messaging can open the door to harassment, spam, predatory behavior, especially on a platform with many young users. I get that, but I still don't get it. YouTube has been under scrutiny for child safety and moderation challenges. Removing private messaging, which it used to have. So it used to have this until 2019. Okay, so YouTube already tried it. YouTube introduced private messaging system, but it was underused. Engagement didn't increase significantly. It was often exploited for spam. So they removed it in 2019, citing low usage and better alternatives like sharing videos via links. So they don't want to have to deal with moderation of it. And I get that, but I still think that that's a nefarious reason.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe it could happen so that like the default is that you can't accept messages and then you have to go out of your way, find the setting that's hidden, and then activate it in order to be able to receive messages, and then also, but yeah, the kid safety thing.
Dude, I don't give a shit about. No. They should have it so that if you are under 18, you can't message. Period. No messaging. That solves that right there.
That's age discrimination.
Twitter has it so that you can't even create an account until you're 18. So it's age discrimination. We discriminate based on age for a lot of things.
Can't, I guess that's not a bad conclusion.
In fact,
I gotta take my dog out now, but I'll be back, and I appreciate the discussion.
Take care, my fellow mammoth. Whoa. Yep. How are you?
What?
Are you ready for me to call your boyfriend?
Yeah, I'm going with the Jim
Not if I get a hold of your boy.
I'm good.
No, you're not.
I'm good.
That's good. You ready for me to destroy it?
Yeah. Well, I got to the point where I'm kind of just watching my. Right. I am like my body fat right now is not super low, but it's like in a really above average healthy range. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're definitely in good shape.
Alright, the average person's body fat is about like over 20%.
Easily.
Right? Mine's 15%.
Excellent. Can you suck your own dick?
16%. It's a low 16%, maybe 15%. Yeah. I've gone from 75 kilos to 68.5.
You're the man. I'm calling your friend. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of him. I'm calling your friend.
The down part of that is my muscle.
That's all right, man. You've done really well. I was talking to Riser, and I didn't get a chance to tell him that I'm proud of you for all the workout you've done. So the fact that I can't tell him no big deal, I'm telling you. Good job. Yo.
The hardest part is going to be sugar.
Yeah, it is. It's like a drug that you crave.
And I'm like thinking to myself, by the end of it, when I reach my goal, I can reward myself sugar. Why would you do like that?
There you go. Good on you, Zoo. You're the man.
I am getting to, I have reached the point where it's just like I'm fucking hungry though.
All right, well,
So the coach and Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan talking about McDonald's this morning, and I was like, okay, I'm going to do a McDonald's burger in a second. A burger from a restaurant.
you like macas?
But
Do you like macas?
I feel like shit after.
You have an invitation. It's a double penis hole.
I feel like going. I haven't eaten fast food in a while.
Are you happy with that shot you just had?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Fast food just makes you depressed.
Are you serious? You're gonna do that? Are you fucking serious, dude? Dude, you could. Oh, you almost had a really good shot. Dude, I have one. You have zero. Dude, what are you doing, man?
I'm in a better position than you.
How'd you like that shot?
Oh my god, how did I fuck up?
Dude, you're down 2 holes to none.
How did I fuck up the easiest shot in the world? Rabbi, your shot was more difficult than mine, and I still fucked it up. But you fucked up.
Oh, dude. You're right, I fucked up. Dude, you could make the best comeback in the history of this game right now. Dude, do you think you're going to have the greatest comeback in the history of this game? Are you proud of that shot? Dude, do you think I can make this shot? It wasn't worth the risk. Dude, you have a chance to tie. I don't know what that was. Dude, this is the hole you've never finished. Fuck, man. You have a chance to finish it. You got a lead on me. Oh, fuck, dude. I just fucked you. What are you doing to yourself? I'm going to sit here and I'm going to play defense against you. Pretty amazing that you've never scored on this hole.
Well, because of
99 9 million?
9 million.
That's really good.
It's his second birthday.
Oh, that's why.
No, I am. Just because of 114.
So do you think it's going to drop? New school Bitcoin, do you think it's going to drop?
Possible. There isn't enough exchange listings, and the focus is on everything right now. Like everything is pumping.
Were you aware that you just lost that first game? Everything that has like done well in the past. Well,
done well at the race of the past. Like everything that's been going well in the last 2 years is bumping.
How's dog with hat?
Well, I got to share this thing with this whole. Oh, first episode.
Are you happy about that?
I mean, I should have sold it for $4 and I'm not going to run over, but yeah.
Why don't you sell it now?
Because it's on top of the market. Why would I sell it when it hasn't sold it?
Do you think I can make this next shot? You were right. Dude, did you know that you're down one hole to none? Dude, do you think I'm better at mini golf than you are? Or do you think you're just not good enough at it?
You're definitely better.
Okay. I'll take that. You take some wild risks.
It's not paid off, it would paid off though.
Not really. It wouldn't have been any better than a normal shot. Oh,
Shit shot.
make this. You're down 0-2. You could have one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. Double penis hole. Short. You're down 3 holes to none. I am not good at this hole, though. Oh. That was interesting. You're down 4 holes to none. You might get blamed. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. How beautiful it is. Yo, pimp.
If I want a six pack, do I just get as skinny as possible, like as
Yes.
big as possible? Or...
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Basically, every skinny person has a 6-pack. It's the natural formation of your body.
Does it burn all the body fat? Well, not all of it, but like a large portion of it in a six pack.
Right. So, like, even super fat people have 6-packs. They just can't be seen because of the fat.
Do you think it's healthy?
To have a 6-pack?
Yeah.
It looks healthy. Depends what you define healthy as. If you were in a situation where you needed to conserve calories, no, it's not. But in general society, yeah, and it's deemed as healthy. So did you know that you lost again? It's now time for literati.
We're looking into like cavemen who lived in the cold that had no body fat, and then like the hunter gatherers that like lived more in the sun and all that six packs.
Okay.
You're all on a six pack, robot?
So that the guy will let you will hire you to be a stripper?
No.
No, that's exactly why.
No, that's the reason, but also because if you have a six pack, no one can call you lazy because it shows discipline. Because it's not lazy. You can't call someone lazy and a six pack. It takes discipline.
Are you worried about people calling you lazy?
Yeah, and like, would you hire a person with a six pack or without a six pack?
That doesn't matter to me. It matters how intelligent they are. Not all people with six packs. Not all people with six packs. Like a six pack doesn't tell me if they're disciplined or not. It tells me what the caloric intake is essentially. Like every guy in a tribe in Africa has a six pack. That doesn't mean they're all super disciplined. Or every guy, or like all of India basically has six packs. They're pretty close to it. That doesn't mean they're disciplined. That was a good play, dude. You're down 18. You need 18 or more, and you take the lead. That was good, man. Is today the day you're going to win?
Yeah, I had a good conversation with someone.
Oh, with that girl?
Yeah.
What? You had a good conversation, you said?
Not really a conversation.
Did you talk?
Yeah. Yes.
On the phone, or did you chat?
Video chat.
Oh, that's good. You still in love with this chick?
No, not anymore. Definitely strong feelings. Strong feelings. So,
How was her trip to the Caribbean?
fun. Just one.
You know you only need 10 points and you take the lead at 11.
Leave your chat up for half an hour. We didn't do much talking.
You just showed each other naked bodies.
Pretty much.
Well, that works. Did you tell her you suck dick at mini golf?
um, no.
Okay, when are you gonna break the news to her that you're really shitty at mini golf, but you're even worse at literati?
When I have my dick in her, I don't know.
Dude, you are still in this game pretty well. Good one. Dude, you are in this game, man. Do you think you can win? Dude, you are down 17 points, but it's your turn.
I'm gonna go to the gym after this.
Okay, 14 points, dude. That was really good, man.
So, what you're saying is if I want to check my goal, I just get as skinny as possible.
Correct.
But not so skinny.
Go as skinny as possible. You'll be fine. You won't go famished.
That'd take a while. I would have to go into a real calorie deficit. I would have to starve. If I'm eating 3 meals a day, then I should be fine.
For sure.
3 low calorie meals a day, I should be fine. Then should I go, once I do that, should I go into a calorie surplus and get go into maintenance and then go into a calorie surplus and get more muscle?
No.
Well,
You should then just take testosterone and steroids and such
why would I do that?
to get huge.
Did you say take steroids?
Yeah,
Why would I do that?
to get giant,
Why do I want to do that?
to look hot.
You don't need steroids.
Okay. Dude, you're down 23. You're not like you're doing better than you ever do. I'm usually up like 150 points every day.
I'll never take steroids.
Okay. What?
My
Oh,
dick's too big.
okay.
Fuck you. Don't go there. Go anywhere but that. Go anywhere but that. You might actually help me though. If you go there, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get the triple though. Just know that. If you go there, I'm gonna get the triple.
Are you sure you're gonna get the triple?
Yeah, I can get the triple right now.
Then do it. I'm sticking down, dude. Fuck you, man. Shitty little word. Shitty little word.
Yeah, it's a shitty little word, but it blocks you from getting a good score.
Shitty little word.
Right.
Shitty little word. Shitty little word.
Is it that shitty?
Yeah, it is.
Shitty is this one?
Don't do it. 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 What?
What did I do?
No one knows.
Is he gonna play for a little? Big.
I can't believe you used a blank tile on a key. Dude, Lee? Are you serious? Dude, there are 29 tiles left.
So I should just take steroids.
Yep. But you said you'll never take
I
them.
still did it, right?
But you said you'd never take them. Dude, you never helped to move the board over. I always have to do it.
Might do hurricane.
Okay, well that's enhancement.
Sometimes just we'll say by the luck, so. Might do.
Don't do that, Zoo. Whatever you do, don't put it there. Whatever you do, don't put it there. Zoot.
What did I do? What does 2L do?
2L?
Yeah, 12.
I don't know what you mean.
The tile says 2L.
That gives you. You don't know what that means? It's a double letter string.
So what does it mean?
It means whatever tiles on there gets double letters or double points. And 3L means triple points. I can't believe you've been playing this game for as long as you have, and you didn't know that.
What's the difference between L and W?
W is double word, L is double letter.
Oh, I get it.
The fact that you did not know that is ridiculous.
So if I play a Z on double letter, it's gonna do 20 points.
Exactly.
If I play triple word, it's gonna give me. Okay. And that's why I keep losing.
I think so.
Rabbi,
What?
have you ever had a time who's so shit that it's just literally just AI? It's just E. I literally have E. Right now.
Then swap them out, man. Yeah, I get that a lot. Swap them out.
I can come.
You're down 99. You are down 99.
You know, you gave me a good one. What? How's that not a word? That's what I got. That's what I got again.
Those same shitty letters.
I have 7 eyes.
I think there are too many eyes in this game, just overall.
How the fuck do I only have eyes? What am I meant to do with that? Just the only thing I can see in the fucking board is height. Are you fucking kidding me?
You used a blank tile for that?
Yeah, that was stupid. Do you know why?
Because you could probably use it in better spots.
I'm 100% using better spots. That's not a question.
You are down. If you're not done,
Right?
you're down, but you're not out.
Well, I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. Like, I'm actually fucked. There's no way I can win. Like, if this was Squid Game, I'd be dead. Like, I'd just fucking resign. I'd be like, hey, someone shoot me in the fucking head, bro.
How do they kill you in Squid Game?
Where we go?
Oh, it's always a gun?
Sometimes they stab you, but usually it's a gun.
I'd rather have the gun than stabbing.
But a gun's instant, usually a headshot.
That's not that bad. They don't torture you.
Sorry?
That's not that bad. They don't torture you.
Oh. I mean, the torture's being in the fucking game.
Dude, you had so many eyes.
I mean, Rabbi, the torture's in the fucking game itself.
How do they torture you in the game?
If no one wants to leave, you have to play. So if no one wants to leave, you have to keep playing. So if you want to leave and your life's on the line and you don't want to be there, then you have to keep on fucking playing.
That sucks. I don't think there's anywhere I can play my letters.
What's a really iconic movie that you've never seen?
Star Wars?
You never seen Star Wars?
I have. I've not paid attention to it like really closely. Okay, so aside from that, I've seen Avatar, but it's really boring to me. So,
It's like one of my favorite movies.
what movie like probably
James Cameron's one of my favorite directors.
probably like Frozen.
Okay.
What about you?
I would say Titanic.
You haven't seen James Cameron's one of your favorite directors?
Yeah.
You should watch it today.
It's very hot out there.
So what?
I will go see it if they do like a release in cinemas, but
They're never
I
gonna
just
do
don't want to
that.
watch it.
They're never gonna do that. They're probably
Yes,
not.
they will.
Okay. For like the 50th
They'll have
50th anniversary.
They've done it multiple fucking times.
It's a really good movie. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, but I know how it ends.
It's beautiful.
I know it's a good movie, but I know how it ends.
All right. Are you gonna put down your tiles?
I have no way to play this.
It,
Not
pa-
over yet.
it passed them.
You like Titanic?
Yeah.
Terminator and Avatar.
Those are two movies that I never really paid attention to that much when I watched them.
Well, Avatar's not meant to be like a fucking, like fucking Shakespeare fucking play. It's meant to just be like a visual stunning movie. That's what it is.
Alright.
The second Avatar movie has a bigger budget than GTA 6. It was like $2.2 billion.
Right.
It only just like kind of broke even. What's your play? So,
what letters do you have? I have a C.
By the way, how do you think GTA 6 is going to make their money back? Grand Theft Auto is going to make their money back.
Online.
Online transactions.
Yep. You played Pi and Pi. Where did you play those? Oh, thanks, dog. Gotcha.
All right. Enjoy the gym. I'll see you when you get back, maybe. Go get him. Good job on you for getting in shape. All right. Well, good job on you for never shutting up about it. Trying to take over the world. Shut up. Oh no, that's not the right Rabbi. I thought he was talking about this kid. I don't fucking care that the Rabbi is a disco. Please get the fuck out. God, I called you on Telegram. I called you on Discord. Zoo was here, man.
I'll be back.
Yeah, but then you'll be gone. You guys are like two women without a sync periods.
But it's fine. It's fine. We'll all play and go.
Well, do you want to know the breakdown on my game with him?
Whenever you guys play Literati and or Google,
mini golf and literati. I beat him 2 games to none in mini golf, and dude, I've won 152 games in literati, and nobody's ever beaten me who wasn't a bot. You want to try to end my streak?
Where's Cassie and Steve?
Dude, he got this dog, and I've never seen him after that.
You gotta message us. Get him back here.
I don't force people to be here. They can come when they want.
I'll message him. You can't just go, yeah.
Dude, he's obsessed with this dog. Not to say I wouldn't be as well, but I don't understand why you can't be in Discord with the dog at the same time. Dog, did you know that Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino is up like 50%?
Yeah, after being down like 90%.
Oh, more than that.
It's at the same price equilibrium that's now for the last 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extremely low.
Dog, and it's
I'm trying to cash out my pie. There's crypto called pie. And I mined it back in like 2017 for like a while, and then I stopped doing it because like, oh, I'm going nowhere. And then 8 years after they make this crypto that you can mine on your phone, you finally go to mainnet. And then some people have like 20,000 of them, and they're literally trading at like $3.
wow.
So they came out with something that you could mine on your phone for free. So some people had like $60,000 in the butt. And they make it like, I've got all the process, I've done the KYC and everything, 8-step process. And then, okay, your points is migrate to mainnet. And then they migrate them, and oh, you can't actually sell them, and they're locked until like, it said locked until 25, like 2025, 08, 05. And so I interpreted it like, okay, cool, that is May 8th of May, like the 8th of May, 08, 05. But it's not unlocking my coins, so now I'm thinking that they're locked up till August, and that they're locked up until the 5th of August.
Oh, that sucks.
You're gonna make me like wait 3 months while everyone like.
Are you ready to play me in?
No.
Table soccer?
I did come up with later. I didn't now come up with a potential marketing strategy that you could implement that might potentially get Bill Gates to resize. Wouldn't it be funny if Bill Gates just like somehow stumbled across you on Instagram and was like, holy shit, this guy. Oh, wait, it wasn't even Bill Gates that made that. It was like the economic forum or something that's like.
Klaus Schwab?
The most valuable one.
You mean Klaus Schwab?
How is the World Economic Forum?
Yeah, that's Klaus Schwab.
Right.
He recently retired, though.
Really?
Yeah.
The study war was like hilarious. People don't like movie suit.
Right. So we're not going to play table soccer right now?
I'm eating pizza and I have a few ideas I need to.
Okay, I'm ready to hear them. Do they have anything to do with Yetis and or mammoths?
No.
Would you eat polar bear meat if you could? Yes or no?
Would it taste good?
I don't know. I hear it's gamey.
I don't even know what gamey tastes like, but
I don't either. I don't know. That's just what they say.
It tastes good, people will probably eat it.
Yeah, but I don't know. They care a lot about bears, especially polar bears.
I claim the carbon in the atmosphere actually is not bad. Plant life flourishes with the carbon.
That's true. That's what plants breathe.
The more carbon in the atmosphere is good, but is there a difference between like fossil fuels, carbon, and other forms of carbon?
It's all the same shit. It's carbon. It's the fifth element on the periodic table of elements.
Yeah. So you believe that, or you believe that's true, that more carbon, not equal heat, and that honestly, global warming is just an natural cycle from ice age to lava planet.
Do you know what the number one greenhouse gas in the atmosphere is? It's a good guess. I've always heard it being water, which I guess isn't a gas, but essentially, water traps more heat in than anything. And there's far more water in the atmosphere than there is carbon.
That's an interesting conspiracy. Like, what do you think the green agenda is that to accomplish if it's not saving the planet and global warming is caused by
Carbon credits.
factors, just like natural cycles that are
Carbon credits.
just want to charge people for not destroying forests.
Well, basically what happens is a big company wants to pollute, and so they just buy the carbon credits of smaller companies so that they can pollute and not get taxed. But a smaller company that needs to pollute but can't buy carbon credits then goes out of business. So then it just creates giant monopolies.
That's the entire purpose of big corporations.
Yep, under the guise of
They want the Google monopoly of
carbon credits. Yeah.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, dude, that's been a thing for 25 years. Did you ever see An Inconvenient Truth?
Or, yeah.
Yeah, so, we were supposed to be underwater like 20 years ago. Do I think that the Earth is warming though? Yeah, very slightly due to the natural heating of the atmosphere during cold and heating cycles. Like we had an ice age or a cooling period like 500 years ago.
Well, how come science claims that the carbon is accelerating the heat? Is that true at all?
Again, if you're looking to get rid of, let's look up the exact phrasing. If you're looking to get rid of greenhouse gases, then you'd want to get rid of water.
We're not putting water out in the atmosphere.
Yeah, we are. Lots of it. Steam. Like every power plant is releasing steam. What is the largest greenhouse gas in the atmosphere by rank? Okay, so I was right. Water vapor is the number one greenhouse gas, H2O, the most abundant and potent greenhouse gas by effect, responsible for about 50 to 60% of natural greenhouse effect. So if you want to reduce greenhouse emissions or greenhouse gases, you'd stop putting water in the air.
Why is the water keeping the carbon there? Or are you saying, like, I guess the number one thing, but how much water are we actually putting in? But no one has ever talked about that.
Right. Okay. Not a lot because it's a naturally occurring thing.
Sun also causes precipitation or whatever, where lakes and shit, you gotta the water from the lake or whatever rises with the clouds, and that whole cycle. Pacific oil. Evaporation, condensation, precipitation.
How hilarious I am. I figured.
You know where I live, right? British Columbia.
Yeah, it's ground zero of the Yeti, which apparently is offensive.
Where I live in the mountains, right? Wall, like, literally kilometer high wall, mountains. Filled with trees everywhere you look. Tree, like, surrounded by endless amounts of trees, right? They're sucking up the carbon through the atmosphere. But you can look this up. Bill Gates owns this, like, experimental weird thing that's for this plant in Swamish. And it's called carbon engineering. And it's a real like plant in Swamish that Bill Gates has invested into. And the objective of this plant is to capture and remove carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. And I'm like, it's just ironic because like we have so many goddamn trees here. And it's like they could have built this thing anywhere. They could have built this in like Toronto or some metropolis with actual amounts of like pollution, not like the most natural like flooded with trees place. For whatever reason, they built it here. I don't understand why, but I find it so funny. So we literally are surrounded by these carbon sequestering trees. Built by the billions. They built it.
Okay, so what do I search for? Bill Gates? Carbon.
Oh, carbon engineering. So like this experimental factory thing in Florida. You know, removing carbon dioxide. But it should be trying to remove the moisture.
That's exactly right.
Maybe that's a company that we can start.
Well, we would just have to call it like. Okay, so do you know there's that company called Big Ass Fans? There's this company called Big Ass Fans, and they just make really big fans for like warehouses and stuff. So we could call it Big Ass Dehumidifiers.
I was thinking about advertising today. About the road thing called Arctic Ice. I feel like when like the total opposite of it would be funny. Like
Antarctic ice?
Sahara ice.
Wouldn't the opposite be Antarctic ice?
Opposite of a cold environment is a hot environment.
The opposite of the Arctic is Antarctic.
Like it's funny because of the environment of the Sahara is complete ice.
Wouldn't Sahara ice just be water? Oh, that's a good one. A water company called Sahara Ice. Desert ice.
That's good. I was thinking, I don't know, for water, one would be sun water. Water that comes from the sun. Has nothing to do with no base. It's just meant to be like what? Or the non-intelligent water that makes you dumber. Because there's that whole brand called Smart Water, which is just like a stupid brand that somehow people buy. So.
Or like vitamin water, which is just like sugar.
Anti-vitamin, non-intellect water.
Well, they kind of already do that with liquid death.
No, but that's an idea. That's like an example of like this very like non-traditional way of marketing the water. So the Sahara ice is a good one because it's just like very polarizing.
If you were gonna come up with a water brand and try to sell the most of it, what would you call it?
Alright.
I think it's a good name.
Woolly Mammoth Kiss.
Yeah, I would say something like that. I was gonna call it Hot Girl Sweat.
But they're trying to eliminate a good 50% of customers, but you're already doing happy makeup for like after money.
Dude, teen boys will be all over that just because it's like a novelty.
Water for teen boys.
Reddit is
Hot girl tears.
no, that's sad. That would make like mean bitches want to drink it.
Old man sauna water.
Nobody wants to drink that.
New European old man sauna water. Ugh. Bad frosty the Okay, here's another. Is it rounded? Okay, like new acting with a corner. Corner is what I see. How do you define a corner?
A perpendicular meeting of two objects.
Okay, so there's a key word there with like 90-degree angle concept or whatever. So is a curved corner, aside from being completely cursed, is a curved corner a corner or not a corner? Like there's just this round bevel in between.
Yeah, so the argument can be made that a corner is a location. So like, where's the chair? Oh, it's in the corner, and that corner could just be slightly rounded. But if you're referring to it, is this the shape of a corner? Then you'd say no, it's beveled or rounded. It depends how it's being referenced. Because the term corner can also mean a location. Like, oh, it's in the corner. All right, it's in that area. And they're not referencing like the actual shape of the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a game. No, you name an object and I'll give you the best marketing for it in the world. That's not bad. Sour grapes. Sour grapes.
Okay. Yeah, that's your amazing wine.
No. I mean, if you really want to know, then it would be, it'd be like period blood.
I'm at 1 point right now. I'm at 1 point. What they come up with 1 point?
I'd call it
We're 1-0 right now.
vaginal vino. Vag vino? Dude, they love it. Mine uses alliteration. Yours is just straight up disgusting.
Alright, so it's time for like boys, whatever.
Why not 21? You're trying to fucking poison children?
Montreal, Canada,
Oh, I didn't know we were selling this wine only in this very specific area of your country. All right. I'm talking about where you live and where I live.
There's just like a medium. They'll be illegal.
Okay. Now you could make a non-alcoholic version and give it to everybody.
Toilet paper.
What is it?
I gotta hear your answer.
Okay.
Poo
Poo paper.
That's garbage. No point.
Dude, that's a good one.
That is no point. No, that's no point. It's garbage.
What's yours?
The red carpet.
The red carpet? That sucks. Why would you call it that?
Rolling up the red carpet, like you're like.
But it's white.
That's amazing.
It's white.
It's like you're rolling up the red carpet, like you're going on like you know Oscar red carpet with paparazzi.
But the paper is white.
No, but it's just like it's not about the color, it's about the concept of what a red carpet is, like the concept of rolling out a red carpet. That's what you're going to.
Doug, your idea sucks. And you have to think too much about it.
That is like two or 3 points.
No, wait. Yours, I'll give you period blood because, okay, so if you had watched Kill Tony, do you know who Michael?
Poop paper. Yours is literally poop paper, which is like
Perfect.
These, like, man, like the Utah Mammoth is like 1 million times better than this. This is not.
Poo paper. It uses alliteration.
I think grade 3 or grade 3 equal.
Okay, so we're playing a game. Do you know who Michael Laren is from Kill Tony? He's the guy with ALS who went to Oregon to have assisted suicide done. No. This is a game that he would play that essentially we're playing it exactly. He would ask the audience to just he would ask. He had ALS, so he had like serious difficulty speaking, but he's very, very funny. So he would just ask the audience to just yell something out. So he'd be like, name an occupation. Like he'd ask Tony to like just name an occupation, and somebody would be like stripper, and then he would come out and just be like stripper. what your mom did before she had a joke of a child as you, or something like that. Like that's not really funny, but that's essentially what we're doing. It's just name an object and then come up with something better. All right, I've got one. I mean, I'm just gonna name an object. I don't have anything funny for it. Well, you do it. You name the object. But I'll say this. It's 1-1 right now. Poop paper is better than whatever. Roll the red carpet out. That sucks.
Red carpet.
Yeah, that sucks. What are your thoughts on cordless toilet paper?
Cordless?
Cordless.
I said cordless.
No, where there's no toilet paper roll. There's no toilet paper roll.
What are you saying? Cordless? Like there's no roll in the middle?
Yeah. It's already a thing.
What's the point of that? You just can't hang it up. You have to.
It's so you don't have to. It's so you don't have to remove toilet paper roll. It's just already removed. So then you just put a new one on.
Let me Google what this is.
It's Coreless.
There's no little hole in the middle.
Yeah. Well, like especially in like commercial settings, it takes a while. I mean, it's like an extra step to have to remove that cardboard spot. So you just have to put in new toilet paper. Like imagine you worked in like a stadium, a football stadium. Instead of having a bunch of these little cardboard things that are a waste of paper, and you also have to remove them, you just have to put a new one on every single time. It's much more efficient.
Yeah, I get it. But you need like a special holder.
No, they usually fit on a normal one.
This is good marketing for labor because
It's environmentally conscious. You don't need to have that special like thing of cardboard that everybody just throws out or tries to recycle.
yeah, but you still need the holder that holds it.
No, it fits on a normal toilet paper thing.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. As long as it can slide on a little. Interesting. Is that your big marketing idea?
No, I just wanted to know your thoughts on it since we were on the topic of toilet paper. All right, name another object.
Blender. Wonder if there's cordless blenders that you can take on the go.
That are just run on batteries?
I mean, there's cordless toilet paper.
No, it's cordless, not cordless.
I find it so funny that you need to just stating that. Oh yeah,
Dude, that's just a battery-powered mixer.
Stop crying. Yeah, were you doing water marketing? Really?
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Or mix a lot?
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I don't know if that is gonna be flying off the shelves.
Yeah, dude, it would.
What is the opposite of grass?
I mean, these get into subjective conversations, but I mean, just off the top of my head, I would say mud, but maybe like water.
Water was the opposite of. I guess water is like kind of the opposite of earth. Fire. Probably fire.
Here's a question that
Like dirt. I think my answer would be dirt. Even though, but then that also kind of makes sense. Well, maybe like sand.
okay. I mean, what about mud?
Mud is basically like dirt. But grass grows out of dirt.
It can grow out of sand too, dude. It grows out of sand easier than it grows out of mud. Mud is like an aqueous solution.
That's true. I mean, there's not really another. There's not too many like earth textures. It seems like other terrible things you can grow. That's not usually like a type of grass. It's just basically like only types of grass that grow with the earth or it's like sand or water.
All right, I have a question. What's the opposite of a koala?
Koala bear.
Yeah, what's the opposite of that?
Do you have an answer in mind?
Yeah, but I don't know. It makes sense to me, but I don't know if it makes sense to other people.
Very subjective.
It's very subjective.
Probably like something over underground.
I just said a dead koala. Yeah, no, I know. I took this questionnaire one time, and I remember the question was like, "What's the opposite of a koala?" I was like, "Well, I don't know. There are a bunch of animals, I guess, but I just maybe a dead koala." All right, I just wondered if that made any sense. It was. You can read it. You can read my answers to it in this Discord. It's if you see the thing that says like in the upper left corner, it's like about Rabbi. It's way at the bottom.
Alright. So let's do the come up with the thing and then name the opposite of it.
No, I don't like that. That's too subjective. I like come up with better businesses. Dude, here's a good idea. Actually, it's on that list of questions as well. It was like something like, what's a business that doesn't exist but should? Or something like that. And I said, the Thought Patrol. It's basically like the ice cream man, but with hot chicks. And they just drive around and I don't really know what they would do. They could just give out ice cream, I guess. But it doesn't drive around your house.
That's the business that is missing.
No. If you really want to know what the business is missing, there's a huge market that's not being utilized, and that's the milk market.
H2O removal, H2O sequestering. Ask ChatGPT how many degrees we could drop the Earth's temperature by removing the H2O, and then ask it how we could do that if it's feasible to do it with the heat dissipation.
Dude, you want to remove all the water from the air?
So it's a greenhouse gas. I mean, you want to...
Yo, dog. Since water is the largest greenhouse gas, how much could we on Earth lower the temperature if we were somehow able to remove all of Earth's water vapor from the atmosphere? It would, if we were to move it, it would lower between 20 and 30 degrees Celsius. So 36 to 54 in freedom units. So that means losing water vapor would push it down to -5 Celsius to -15 Celsius. That's Ice Age territory. Most of the planet would be frozen solid.
Well, I think that's pretty much impossible to do currently.
How could we remove just a little bit of water vapor from the atmosphere? Like, is there like a huge dehumidifier or something that could do this? Or what could do this?
Big ass dehumidifier.
You could use a dehumidification, condensation, or absorption method. But this is on a planetary scale. So condensation, cool the air below its dew point so water vapor condenses into liquid. That's what household dehumidifiers do. On a massive scale, you need to cool trillions of tons of air. Desiccants, so use materials like silica gel or zeolites that absorb moisture. Works well in enclosed spaces. You need mountains of the stuff to impact the atmosphere at scale. Cryogenic cooling or air separation. Use industrial to separate gases from air, but it's energy intensive. Water is one of the first to condense, but again, it's a scale problem. So yeah, it could be done, but it's a scale problem, dog.
There's a space elevator, you think, a better way to cool down the planet?
That doesn't cool down the planet. but it does get you into outer space efficiently.
Definitely does slow down the plane. Pump the water up and get a nice balance.
Okay. Let's come up. What's a cool name for the space elevator?
Owner of God.
Why not just Earth's boner? The Earth erection. Got it.
It doesn't rhyme like there.
It uses alliteration, dog. Earth erection. I've told you before. There is a certain ranking of things. Hold on. Of things that are funny. There's a certain ranking of things that are funny. At the highest level is puns or wordplay. The second highest is rhyme, and the third highest is alliteration. Yo, can you come up with a pun for space elevator? Give me a list of 50. Going up to orbit, the final lift, stairway to heaven, but vertical, liftoff, elevator to the stars, pull the orbit express, thread level midnight, grab, elevator, geosynchronicity, tether or not, 0G please, skies the floor, cable, maybe, vertical horizon, the climb, the time forgot, string theory in action, up and hooray, that's cute, orbital Uber, no stairs required, ascendonauts, cosmic cable co, suspended belief. None of those is as good as Earth's erection. That's a score for me. But I would make the argument that you should get half point because the boner thing. All right. Next one.
But what technology do we need to like actually make a space? Is the entire purpose of the space elevator to just get it up to space?
It's pretty easy. It's supposed to be mostly for freight, but it's pretty easy. You just have to put like a really long string into Earth's orbit, and then it just stays up there. It doesn't need to be like taut at the bottom. I mean, it stays taut, I should say.
Oh, you know how like a clothesline works, where it's like two pieces of string, like a pulley on each end?
Yeah.
You can do it with like 40 pieces of string. Like one side is going up while the other side is going down. Because I guess maybe the ice is way enough to potentially pull the other down, or you have power supply, the less solar panels or something, powering it right towards the other room. You know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. You don't
How
know.
would you design a space elevator?
It just needs to be a tether into the sky, and then just have a car that goes up.
So one car, like an elevator?
Yeah.
If you go like a water wheel, then you get ice cube. it is unethical to cast children in horror movies where they have to act as like the killer or something.
Not necessarily. I'd rather have AI do it though.
You don't think that there's any like? I think that there's potential trauma that you're exposing a kid to if you're having them act out these like really gruesome scenes over and over again.
Well, it depends how gruesome they are. I was thinking like a movie like, I don't know. Yeah, but some horror movies are like really bloody and violent and gory, and others are just like psychological thrillers.
Have you seen any good psychological thrillers?
Well, I mean, I've seen some that are also good, but they're gory, like Saw. Saw has some interesting psychological elements to it.
Do you have a favorite Saw movie?
Yeah, Saw 2. And then Saw 3. I like Saw 2 and Saw 3. Actually, Saw 3 is my favorite. The Trayvon. Then there's like what's that movie? They're all the same. I just remember. Oh, if you don't know what happens, basically they're like, I think Saw 3, they're stuck in a house and they can't get out, and there are all the kinds of booby traps that are set up, and so like they have to like, I don't know, I just remember like there are ones where like they have to stick their head in like a fishbowl, and the fishbowl is like full of like needles, or like they have to like, there'll be like a key. They're like, it would be like this. They are handcuffed, and in order to get out of the handcuffs, they have to stick their hand in a key, or stick their hand in a fishbowl that's full of needles to get the key at the bottom to be able to get themselves out. But okay, like Silence of
you have to sacrifice some pain or some person to get to the next level.
Exactly. And okay, Silence of the Lambs, if I recall, there's not like any murder in that. I mean, I don't recall that there is. It's not like bloody and gory. It's just a psychological thing. With Jodie Foster and Anthony Hopkins.
You like that greenhouse that I sent you?
Yeah.
It was made by Laura. So I just found out like 2 days ago that I can use Sora.
I like it.
I'm making a liminal, like, kind of short film movie. I don't know how long it'll be. But I'm making a liminal lost footage film blender, and I had easy to generate all those like sort of freakishly like simplistic houses and stuff, and I have to model them, and creating the siding is a little bit of a hindrance right now because I'm not that great at 3D modeling, but I'm gonna figure it out. So basically, what happened, like, for the movie so far, it's like some girl is like declared missing or whatever, and she's in this little neighborhood, and then she's walking around the neighborhood, and then basically what I don't want to do is have like a monster or some actual evil, like evil thing that the people can see in the movie. Like, I want the evil stuff to be all psychological and like outside of the person's perspective. So basically, like, well, for this me being like fucked with by like the neighborhood and shit, and all this like weird stuff will happen. Uh, what stuff would you think is a good psychological horror to add into my liminal movie?
Okay, so I think like that what you made in Sora, where it's like really bright and happy and stuff, can be really freaky.
That's the point.
Yeah.
I just like the base environment, and then maybe like mannequins, and like just like objects that are out of place, and like sort of just more strange. It's like familiar but strange at the same time. There's like the environment stuff, but just walking around the environment will be like get boring after a while. So you have to introduce these like things that happen, or whatever, furniture that's moving around, or like one that I want to do is like character walks into the house, there's like a mannequin, whatever, looking one way, and then they like turn around, they look back, and the mannequin is like facing them or like looking at them, but they don't notice, like they keep walking, you know. So, or there's maybe like a mannequin with like a hose that is like flowing into the backyard pool, and the girl like walks the mannequin, and then as soon as she gets near it, like the water to the hose like cuts out completely. You know, like that sort of shit.
I think I get what you're saying.
Another one is like a reflection or whatever. They're like looking, they're like waving at the reflection, but the reflection is like still in the thing. But like weird shit like that. So brainstorm ideas that are like psychological horror.
So like a Five Nights at Freddy's, but you just there's no way to escape.
Yeah, that is a idea that is central to the story.
I almost think that like those kind of movies or ideas or whatever, just frustrating the audience could be big. Where I don't know, like they're almost like dreams. Like I've had dreams where all I need is like to be able to talk with somebody, but I can't talk with them or something, or I'm not saying the right thing. That doesn't happen in dreams, but like the idea would be like a Five Nights at Freddy's, and every time you try to get out, I don't know. I don't like this game as much as I like the game about coming up with ideas for poop paper, but you want to make a liminal movie, then just make it, I don't know, like whatever your idea is, just almost like a scary Toy Story, I guess. Like something with bright colors.
I'm looking for stuff that like happens to the character along the way that is like what I described.
Dog, I've got a kind of crazy idea. Okay, imagine, so it's a movie. Imagine it's a toy store. All of the toys are meant to damage the people, but they don't know how they will damage them. It's like, imagine some freaky serial killer like guy starts a toy store, and everybody's like, cool, it's a new business in the neighborhood or whatever, but like he makes sure that the toys have like, I don't know, like lead paint on them, the ones that'll go in children's mouths, or he has like time, like some of them on timers, and then they'll all like just like with it'll be like one day. Oh, dude, this is a fucking cool idea. All right, so there's a serial killer, or not a serial killer, but like somebody who's done something bad. He gets out of jail, and the first thing that he does is start this toy store. But the toy store is like all of the toys are actually like could hurt you. Like the all around the, what do you call it? Pop goes the weasel thing. The thing that a Jack in the Box. Like it normally works fine, but if you use it after 1 year, it explodes like a bomb. Or like the paint that he uses on the toys that little children will put in their mouths. If you do it for a year, it will cause lead poison. He like that could be everything. Okay, so then you have some police officer, some detective or something who is like suspicious that this guy's doing something wrong, but can't put their finger on it, and then eventually figures it out that this guy's like this psychological creep and has to get all the toys back from those children before it does damage to them. It's a thought.
Yeah, that's a thought. Like the cop goes into the guy's toy store and buys something for his kid, and it's just like one day just hears it ticking, and he like takes it apart and realizes that there's a bomb, and that this bomb is meant to go off on like, I don't know, this guy's like the first date that he went into jail, or some kind of important date for this guy, and then he has to go and track down all of the toys in the town, or they will really hurt people. I mean, I guess they could just do a recall. They would just be like, yeah, anybody who bought this Jack in the Box, like return it or whatever. But I don't know. I'll be right back to use the restroom. Be right back. Dude, as I was washing my hands after using the restroom, this is a fucking really good one. This is a really good one. And I think it probably could do good things for hygiene. All right, so imagine some kid, like let's just say like an 18-year-old kid who is working at McDonald's and chooses never to wash their hands and then go back to work. And it would be like up close and personal.
Half of the McDonald's employees.
Yeah, exactly. um, but the idea is that it would follow the people. Oh, this is a good idea. Okay, so yeah, exactly. But basically, this, they would go and they'd make like your burger or whatever, and you would follow the burger to the person when they eat it. The person eats it, the person gets sick, and then it like ruins their life in one way or another. Like maybe they throw up in the car and they get in a car accident. Basically everything. Yeah, but with hygiene. Yeah, and then at the end, you could either make it so that they can connect the dots and they know, or even cooler is they just never find out.
So like the guy is like darts at the bar, and he like goes to pick up his dart from like the wood, and then there's like some guy like whipping a dart out like his like throat, and then like you know you get a flashback moment of like, oh,
That could be.
fucking dart just goes right through his throat and into the dartboard.
That could be, but I almost like it where they never find out. So they had their whole life ruined because of this restaurant, and the only people who know why it happened is the audience. Everybody else would just be like, "Oh, that was just a normal thing," because that would make you think as an audience member, like when something bad happened.
There's that one detective who's trying to piece it all back together.
Yeah, I guess it'd be like a health inspector. But I mean, okay, so you could, if you want to get into that really like psychological element, you could have it be like there's someone who is purposefully poisoning these things, but I almost like it where they don't, where it's just it's almost just like what actually happens. Like that's the scariest part about it, is that shit is happening every single day in every single city, and it's affecting people's lives and they don't know it. It would make them rethink about going to the restaurants and things. It would be like
I worked in a restaurant, and this made me want to legitimately bring my own fork and knife to every single place that I go to. At a restaurant, you think like, oh, they give a shit about your forks or whatever, but no, it's every fork is just have to do a thing, touching other forks and knives.
I don't.
Just a absolutely broad or long. Maybe twice, whether that's me, it was definitely your mouth is like.
I don't understand why food service people don't have to wear gloves. Yeah, but you know they don't.
Or they have like so much dust under their fingernails.
Exactly, all that shit.
Put their cubes in your Subway sandwich.
All that shit. I mean, I just don't understand why.
Why? You're eating someone's dandruff and lice.
Yeah.
And cubes and food.
All that.
And probably this. The holy
Dude, that would be a thing with that movie. I don't know what it, you just gotta call that movie Hygiene. That hygiene movie. But imagine like it's just a normal thing. Like you have one person who doesn't wash their hands. That non-hand washing makes someone sick. There's another part of it where the person who works the restaurant just sneezes, and that makes someone a different kind of sick. There's another kind where they use some kind of like, I don't know, lip balm or something that someone's allergic to on a straw or something, and that gets someone sick. There's another thing, but that could be like an allergic reaction. There's another thing where that person, oh, that could be it. The person, somebody's like no pickles and they accidentally put pickles on there and it like causes somebody immense trauma. Did you ever see the movie Crash? Crash is like that, where like there's a bunch of different stories intertangled into like one event, and this would be similar, where the one event is just a bunch of people going to, it would be like 5 minutes in line at a McDonald's at the drive-through, and all the shit that happens, and they don't know why it all happened, but it just happened to do with this one person's hygiene. Did you ever see the movie? That's not hard to do. It would just be like every single day, X amount of people go to restaurants globally, but they never know how the actions of one person can affect all of their lives. And then it would just go through the different scenarios.
In a bunch of theaters, Louisville Theater, March 28th, Batman intro music. And then there's like the fucking, literally like some Batman character is like trying to protect the city from like some guy's crusty taint flakes.
Exactly. It would be the health inspector.
There's somebody like Contagion or something, or there's a few movies they're like more severe diseases. I am Legend.
Yeah, but those are all like global pandemics. This would just be like just the actions in a small town. And like, okay, so yeah, that's a good idea. Like, and the person doesn't even have to be a bad person. They don't even have to be malicious about it. It literally could just be like, they're going to the bathroom, somebody's knocking on the door. Hurry up, I gotta go to the bathroom. And so they just didn't have time to wash their hands. And then they're going to, make somebody's burger, and they just barely undercook it, but nevertheless, it gives somebody salmonella. And then, they just accidentally sneeze and don't use the Dracula method, and that gives somebody the flu. And then they accidentally give somebody regular Coke instead of Diet Coke. Or not even that. It could be like the tubes were switched or something, and the person's a diabetic, and they go into a diabetic shock, and like every single thing. And it could just be these little things that maybe the person couldn't even really control, or at least were influenced by other people, and it causes havoc amongst all the other people.
Okay, Martin Scorsese.
All right, how about this one? Name a comic book character that doesn't exist that should, and their superpower.
Crusty taint flakes man. It's like the Tommy the Tiger. He has like a giant spoon. And he's got up a giant spoonful of crusty taint flakes.
Their taint.
That's like a weapon.
All right, and would he be a hero or a villain?
you're just like honest.
Right.
He's gonna be the hero.
Okay. Name a villain that doesn't exist that should.
Like a pain flakes woman.
Krusty Tank Flakes. Okay.
She broke up with Rusty Pain Flakes man. In a divorce. Because he wanted to be big things to him, but Rusty Pain Flakes man was kind of
Dude, I just had an idea for one. I don't know if it would necessarily work, but let me think. If this works as a, I don't know if it works as a superhero. It's more about that move, like a movie, but it's almost like it would be a comedy. I'm trying to think how it would be funny though. I'll say it in a second, but like I want to give examples of how it would be funny.
I have a villain.
Give it to me.
The angry roller skate ring. So DJ that got fired. So he goes around rollerblading and he just chucks like disco balls at you and will play his really shitty disco music. He catches them for you.
Did you ever see Jackass the movie? One of the Jackass the movies where they have roller skates on in a disco themed U-Haul truck. Did you ever see this? I think it was Jackass. The first Jackass. I loved it. Don't you love Jackass?
I realized the other day that I'm pretty sure all the movies, but I never watched the show.
Okay, the show's amazing too.
I should go watch the show if I want to see more Jackass. The Wild Boys that I haven't.
Yeah, so it's just basically it's hilarious. They're in a U-Haul, and Preston Lacey, the fat guy, is the driver, and then they're all dressed up like disco guys on roller skates, and he just drives in a parking lot and they just go flying all over the place. Anyway, when you said disco roller skates, I just figured, oh, he's gonna say that Jackass skit. No. All right. What's the name of the disco roller skater? All right. Doug, this is a funny premise.
I like Mark the Frisbee.
Disco.
Creative. That's your Frisbee brand. Disco Frisbees.
Yeah, that's actually a good one. But you could even change the phrase DIS.
How do you spell it? UFO Frisbees.
That's good.
UFO.
Disco, like, but it's DISCGO. So it's like disc go. Do you ever play Ultimate Frisbee? Do you ever play Ultimate Frisbee?
Like twice.
Do you know that it used to be called Ultimate Frisbee until the Whammo company threatened to sue? So now it's just called Ultimate.
They're gonna sue. It's just the name of the game.
They'd sue like the tournaments that use their trademark without permission.
Yeah, but everyone can just call it Coca-Cola if they want to. No one's gonna get to sue.
Yeah, they will. It's trademark infringement.
No, but like, are they gonna sue the kids in the park that are just calling it Coca-Cola because everyone's out calling it Coca-Cola?
No, but when there's a Coca-Cola tournament, the Coca-Cola company will go and sue them.
How is it different hosting a tournament than people advertising on Facebook that they want to go play Coca-Cola?
Well, you could get sued from advertising it on Facebook as well. Coca-Cola will report an issue. The issue will be this infringes on my trademark, and then they won't let you use that advertising anymore.
What was your idea?
I don't know how this could be funny. It would be a comedy, I think. But it's almost like it could be a game. I want to think of it. Okay, so
Game show ideas.
this would be.
Wait, I'm up with a dating show. There's Lord knows that there's not enough dating shows, and they're getting insane and ridiculous.
So don't they have a dating show? Don't they have a dating show called Love Is Blind?
Yeah, that is.
But does that have real blind people?
It's extremely popular now. The concept is that there's multiple people that are isolated in a room so they can't see each other, and then based on personality, they just talk to each other over the phone.
Okay, perfect. I thought that show actually had blind people. So my dating show would be for the blind.
Oh, well, it is actually.
Exactly. Love really is blind. But yeah, that would be my thing. Okay. So. Okay. Oh, dude. No, I got it. I've got it. I don't know if this is funny, but it kind of is. It would be more for like a YouTube channel. Okay, so they go to Pornhub, and I don't go to Pornhub, but I don't know. I guess does it look like YouTube but different? Okay, yeah, Bing could work, but that's too specific. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's not it though. No, you know how okay, so like Pornhub gives you a list of like randomized pornography on its main page, right? So it'd be like bingo. Basically, you know how bingo, like, you know, like you have like a start or whatever, and you can have like people play bingo against each other by just whatever their front page of Pornhub is. So like if you have like a MILF on your front, then you put that. You get what I'm saying? It would that's pretty easy. That would just be like MILF and Pog and like facial and like.
So does everyone have their own card? That is just like whatever your home page is, like video, categories.
All the cards are the same. All the cards are the same. But then when you open up Pornhub, it's always different to each person. And so then you put one down for each, whatever you have. And then if you don't have bingo, then you refresh the page until you get bingo. It's actually not a bad idea.
Dating show?
No, it's not a dating show. It would just be like, it would be more like a YouTube show. But it would be a way for, it would be really good for Pornhub, but it would be a way to promote pornography. That's like a thing that people want to do, which it would be. Yeah. Well, okay, so like Kill Tony has a similar version where they made Kill Tony bingo cards, and every time they mention like Tony being gay, it was you put one down, or every time they mention Red Band being fat, there was another one, or every time somebody bombed, you put one down. So it would be basically the same, but I don't know where you would show it. Because you couldn't really show it on YouTube, and you couldn't show it on TV. And Pornhub, that's not where people go for this. But I don't know. You asked me a question. I came up with it. Okay, how about this one? This would be big. I don't know if they go for it, but you just have celebrities on, and you give them different food combinations until they throw up on camera.
This is not a love show. This is a random.
Yeah. You want a love show? Okay. I already gave it to you. Love Really Is Blind. Okay. Okay, here's one. You get a 10, like a really good looking chick, and a guy who is like a 5 or below, and you get like three pairs like that. And the couple that can stay together the longest amount of time gets a cash prize. But here's the catch. They can't know when the other people broke up with each other. So some of them might just be together forever, or like for 10 years, just because they think that there's a prize at the end. But in reality, no, it would be like $1 million.
Yeah, I had a very similar concept for a Mr. Beast YouTube video idea, which is that it'd be like, it could be like whatever number, so like 2 to 5 people that are competing for whatever, $500,000, and it's very simple. You just have to survive as long as you can, day after day, in an isolated box, but you're locked in the box, you can't tell if other people have left or not, and so it's up to you to think how long these people are going to last, whenever they last, how long they're going to be here, how long they're going to be. You have no idea what they're after.
Okay.
Do you have any crazy entities or video? It could also be not grounded in reality because as also the disclosure, AI was speaking now. The first we had so a scavenger hunt with like a bunch of AI celebrities, and they have to find like a briefcase with like $1 million hidden, like a warehouse full of like 1,000 construction cranes.
Okay, so you have one person versus a bunch of kids with like pads and Nerf weapons, and you just have the one adult fight the children. so that nobody gets hurt. But see how many children the adult can fight off before the children overtake them.
Have you ever seen that Instagram page they'll do like simulations with like 1,000 or like 100 or like 1,000 Voldemorts versus like a million grizzly bears or whatever, and then you just run this like fairy mod simulation, and then they all fight and stuff.
Yeah, so essentially that. I thought of a game that I think could be very profitable if you just made a game where you could set people up like that, but generally using animals. So it would just run simulations of like 10 hippos versus 30 giraffes, and you see which ones would win.
Inspired by that, the anaconda versus hippo.
But I think that game would be fun. You could just keep setting things up. Yeah, so there's that.
Considering there's a game on Play-Doh where you literally just tap lanes, it's just a bunch of robots going down lanes, and all you do is tap the lane.
Hey, that reminds me. When are we gonna play table soccer?
I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna freaking take a nap, power nap, and then go work on my nap.
Okay, you suck dick, but just so you know. All right, give me another good idea before you go to bed.
Cordless extension cord.
How's it work? Dude, I've got one. Have you ever seen? I think they did this in England or Australia or someplace. Okay, so they got a bunch of people with the same kind of dog. I've seen it done with like golden retrievers. You have a golden retriever, don't you?
Of a dog.
Oh, okay. Well, so not that. I mean, sure that, but there aren't that many of those kind of dogs. All right, so just imagine like golden retrievers. Okay, so this event that I've seen is like they try to break the Guinness World Record of like the most amount of the same kind of dog with its owners in one spot. All right, so you host one of those events where you just have people and their dogs, and the object is to see which dog can identify the owner fastest, and you just do it that way. Be like, who's the best dog?
And they're pretty smart. They could recall and know their owners.
Yeah, so you could maybe put them behind like a like a tent or something, some kind of wall, so that they could only use their scent. I guess it would be like dog or like animal game shows, but I bet those are difficult to do. Nevertheless, that's an idea. All right.
Are people that train their dogs to
Dude, this would be so big. Hold on. I know I interrupted you. This actually is the best fucking idea I've had. Okay, you ready for this? You get two fighters, two guys who are like MMA, UFC guys, who both agree to this. They're both wearing parachutes. They go up in a plane, and the object is to kick the other guy out of the plane and throw him out of the plane. Isn't that a good idea?
That's amazing. It's pretty. I see it as anything like an eye because there's stuff to grab onto. You gotta just drag the
Wait, and if that happens, then you go right back up and do it again. You go until there's no tie.
I'd like to do that.
There you go.
I like that plan.
That's a 10 out of 10 idea right now. Wait, we got to come up with a name for it.
Alternate skydiver.
Yeah, it'd be something like that. That would be so cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I feel like there need to be padding on the inside of the airplane.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It would.
Has to fly. Oh, maybe you could like spice it up too. Like some of the times we have like little, like those like cool fighter videos where we have like a stick with like two padded things on the end.
Yeah, anything like that. Just basically a battle in the air, and the loser gets thrown out of the plane, and then they have to skydive down. So here's the thing: they could have like a team.
A skydiver on standby that'll be up there.
Yeah, and they do that. Like there was this video, a Red Bull video. They wouldn't insure it in the United States. I think they did it in another country. But basically, Red Bull paid a guy to jump out of a plane without a parachute, and they did. And then they had other parachutist guys go fly up to him and put a parachute on him mid-air. Okay, is that your fantasy?
No, I'm just saying that Speedo also was the parachute.
He did?
Yeah, well, I did.
Oh, I thought. Hold on. I've seen like every. I don't think jack off is necessary.
Oh, the side jacks off
That's fucking so funny. Jackass. It's called the Jack. What is it called? Skyjacking. That's so funny. Skyjacking with Steve-O. Alright, this is super long. I'll just have to watch it another quick. Lena and Steve-O Sky Guys. Alright, well that's hilarious. Alright. I like my idea. I think you just call it Sky Fight.
Man,
Dude, I want to see that. That would be so cool. That would be like the better than the UFC. It's just like
Is it punches allowed and shit? Because I feel like it would be dangerous if some guy gets knocked out and then just thrown up.
okay. So then, how about this one?
Like if wrestling would be fine.
Hold on. How about this one? This works. You get a big net, like a big circus net, at the bottom, and then you just go up in one of those helicopters without doors on the side and have him fight in that, and then throw the guy over. Then he doesn't need a parachute, and he just lands in the net.
So what's the net attached to it? Like the bottom of the helicopter?
No. The net's just barely above the ground, but enough that if you fall in the net, you won't hit the ground.
Oh, so they're only
like 300. They're like 300 feet in the air.
how high?
300 feet.
They fall that hard, that much to the giant net.
Okay, maybe 100 feet.
I think the skydive is more extreme. That one would work too.
Yeah, but you bring up a good point. Like if the guy gets knocked unconscious, you can't really control it. Like he's gonna die. So you just have him fall in the net.
If you're like set on doing the UFC thing, right? So, I feel like if you're not so wrestling with someone throwing you out to the side of the helicopter or plane, 600 feet up in the air, so like at least drag that person down into the first.
Right. So that's why if that happens,
Parachute on.
dude, can you imagine? Okay, so imagine it's not UFC where you punch in the face and stuff. It's just grappling. And if you both get thrown out of the plane, then you have to go and do it again. And that's the next round. So it would get so intense when these guys are exhausted. And it's like round 6, go.
Yeah. I think
Oh, dude, I've got an even better one. Instead of having the thing with the where you have to fly out the side, have you ever seen those C-130s where it's like out the back, where like the back comes down like a garage door?
That's what I was originally thinking, but those army planes, the crack opens up.
Yeah, that kind. Well, I mean, I was just thinking like a regular plane that you jump on it, but the
log ride.
The C-130 would be tight. Okay, I'm down for that. That would be cool.
You could write with a company, Red Bull or something.
Yeah.
You could probably pitch the idea of a Red Bull and get like some big name, like wrestler people do it. Whatever. And then they hire you to do it. Head of the sky fighting league. It'll be the next day in Hawaii.
I love it. I love it.
People will actually tune into that. Like, there's no way that doesn't goes like insanely viral because it's never been done before.
Right.
And it's like, and then you have Rothschild with like the fucking microphone and shit, and we're both commentating.
I love it. It's phenomenal.
Would you actually do that?
Absolutely. Hey, I've got one. This actually could be done. I don't know how much fun it is. It's not as cool as that idea. But you just have, okay, so let's say you have, this is a game show where all you have to do is we show you a picture. Let's say there are 16 people. All right, so we show you a picture. And you have to guess whether it's AI or a real person. And then whatever people are right, then it goes to down to 8 or whatever. Whatever people are right from there, it goes down to 4, then 2, then 1.
I feel like the issue with that, in my opinion, is at some point you're just guessing. I mean, like the whole thing is guess, but it's just becomes like, are you lucky at guessing? Because you're like AI, you're like, okay, there's no way to tell them that that's really
Yeah, but you could make it so that you could. You could make like little freckles or whatever, birthmarks, or so their hair is.
But I get rid of that AI action or like the extra finger.
Right. No, it couldn't be that obvious. But that's a game that I play on Reddit. There's a Reddit subreddit dedicated to that. And people, it's called like AI or not. And people just like will show a picture and you get like AI is so good that it stumps you a lot of times.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Here's an actual game show where it's like, it starts off with just like a bunch of pictures and there's two people competing. All you have to do is name the picture, but the category will be like animal. And it'll start off, it'll be like squirrel, cow, horse, like all that sort of shit. And it'll just progressively get harder where it's like, fucking, what's that other mammoth called?
Mastodon?
Yeah. It's like Stego Mastodon. It's kind of boring to watch. There's the voice where song playing and like 10 seconds in a race to see who gets. Or that's not the voice, but there's one show where like you're competing to just say the song before you. Yeah.
Dude, you know how I had that idea about the dogs? What if you reversed it and you had to have the people find their own dog?
Without using.
I mean, I guess you could just use whatever sound you want.
That's too easy.
Yeah. Okay, so then no sounds. The dog's in a soundproof room.
Here's one I will call Option real quick.
Oh, fuck you. Dog, I live that. That's my life.
Would you watch that?
No, that's boring as fuck. Oh, just who can solve captures the fastest, like Rubik's Cube?
Okay, keep in mind that there was a world championship in Excel spreadsheets. And it was like these people had to like do these tasks within Microsoft Excel. And it was an event that was streamed like on YouTube. And they had a freaking audience of people that were cheering and clapping for people doing Excel. So I think the capture Olympics.
I like that. I like that. That's a good idea. All right, how about this one? It's like Judge Judy, but it has a celebrity judge, and they get to choose whatever they want to happen. Yeah.
I think it would be good if there was an actual judge for the actual dispute, but both parties agree that whatever the celebrity decides is the outcome.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what Judge Judy is. It's arbitration. So, like, let's say there's some disagreement, and Steve-O is the judge. Steve-O could be like, all right, you have to drink.
That is a really good idea. That is a good idea.
Exactly. So Steve-O could make it like, all right, you have to drink his spit, a glass full of his spit, and he has to smell your fart.
The thought is you have to convince Steve-O that you are willing to not and
No, you do. You still have to do that. But then Steve-O could put his twist on it. Like, all right, in the he's going to want to do that.
Gargle my spit right now.
Is it?
Want to gargle my spit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of combining two game shows. So it should just be celebrity judges, and they just listen to it, and then they just make their own decision. But they have no legal background, so they're just like. So it'd be like I don't know, two people fighting over a dog, like a couple, and let's say the couple adopted the dog when they were together, and now they need to find where's the dog going to be with what owner, and so Steve would be like, well, we could cut the dog in two, and then the true lover of the dog would be like, no, let the other person have it because they don't want to see the dog hurt, and then Steve would be like, all right, you love the dog so much that you get the dog.
Yeah, I get it. I like it. I had this thought today, people who own smart cars should have higher life insurance premiums.
You mean like the Mercedes-Benz car? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's made by Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, what about it?
I think they should have higher life insurance premiums because you're like so much more likely to die in other things.
Not life insurance. Wouldn't it be auto insurance?
No, life insurance covers when you die.
Well, auto insurance can as well, and usually that would be covered under your auto insurance. But I get what you're saying. If you end up dying, then your life insurance is going to pay out. I don't like those kinds of judgments that they make in the insurance industry, so I would say no. Because
that is perfectly justifiable because if you're choosing a car that is like so easily destroyed by other vehicles, then you need to compensate for that.
Okay, so then why wouldn't you say but if you're a bicyclist, which would totally get destroyed by any other vehicle, basically, then your life insurance should be through the roof.
Well, maybe is there other clauses in life insurance policies that if you get run over while you're biking, you're not covered?
No. Yeah, I mean, that gets complicated, though. I don't like those kinds of rules. I kind of like flat fees and things. Treating people equally. All right. What other?
Here's just like a random thing. If you ever been to a driving range, you know how everyone, you're like ends of 5 to 19. the golf cart thing that like goes around the driving range collecting balls.
Yeah.
Your job is to be the science snake that guy.
I still do that.
Yeah, no, me too.
Everybody tries to hit that person.
I'm sort of down with everything that is based around that premise.
Okay, I like that. I mean, that really could just be a game show in itself, where you line up 10 people and they just have to hit the golf cart. Dude, and imagine guys get really good at it. They can aim their shots really well, or like be able to like lob their shots perfectly and hit that guy. It's not a bad idea.
I mean, I feel like it's more of like just like a one-off YouTube video, or like a segment of a YouTube video. Like, okay, we have like 20 people, and we're gonna weed these people out as like the second challenge or something.
Dude, I think it could be an Olympic sport. They already have like the biathlon and things where they like shoot or archery and stuff. So it's just like archery for golf balls.
It could be the combination of like that and then like archery.
No, it's just.
I did see a video of there's a competition of unloading groceries from a car. And they had to literally they had a car full of groceries and they had to like load the most efficient unloader of groceries.
Essentially, it would be like archery, but for the driving range.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I think it's entertaining in itself. You give a guy a bucket of balls and see how many times he can hit the thing, and you've got like 10 people going at once. It'd be a pretty intense competition.
Yeah, especially if there's money on the line and elimination.
Exactly.
Or like first side
I think it's a great idea.
Do you think that on airplanes, do you think they're too strict with the seatbelt button? Like just going down on the flight, have you ever, like they're like, okay, we're going to start descending, put your seatbelt on. During any flight ever, has there been a time of the descending where it's like, oh gosh, I'm flying out of my seat and smashing my head into the top of the cabin?
Yeah, I actually just saw something. I saw something about this. There's an airport in Chicago, Midway, that has like a really short runway, and they have to make sure people do that because they have to brake so quickly. So yeah, I think it's a necessity at some airports.
Isn't it a necessity on all flights? That's like the moment, like right before you start descending, it's like that seatbelt sign going on. Really buckle in.
Right. So you're saying why do they need that sign?
I get it maybe on like the landing or whatever, but like it should be like really like 3 minutes till landing. The seatbelt sign comes down, not like 25 minutes.
Yeah, I mean they.
Like there's no crazy turbulence. Okay, it's nice slowing down, but the stewardesses are still walking down the aisle.
Yeah. I think it's just so that you do it with enough time remaining. And you never know, there's stuff that you can hit, but it's really for the landing, as I understand. Because sometimes they have to brake really hard, and everybody and everything goes flying forward. I've never been on a flight like that. I've been on some bad turbulence flights, but never
anything where, well, like you had to have your seatbelt on during it, but never anything on the landing.
Yeah.
I think that GeoGuessr could be its own television show.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of YouTube videos on it. Maybe I could go to GeoGuessr, but unless better than like just ask the street.
Well, this is different than GeoGuessr, but I think there was a game or something that I saw where they put you down in a random place in the world, and you have to get to an airport using Google Earth, and then that gets you home or whatever. It's different than GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr is like how many miles away from you are you from the pin. This would basically force you to take streets and stuff to get to the airport. But I guess there aren't that many airports. You could memorize where the airports are. But okay, this is a good idea. They put you down somewhere randomly on Earth and then give you a place that you have to find. And it could be sponsored by different companies. So like find the nearest Starbucks. And so the person would like have to geoguess to the nearest Starbucks in that little area. Or the nearest McDonald's. Or the nearest Home Depot. Or whatever it is. Exactly. Exactly. So like they've never been in this city. The city may not even have a McDonald's. So they may have to take they may have to go and take like a train to another place that would have it, but they would just have to assume where they're going to find these places. Where would they find the Starbucks? Maybe at an airport, maybe in a mall, or whatever it is. It's a thought.
I like that one. You just put it into a mall, and then you just have to go find this particular ways to find whatever store.
Yeah, I don't know if they had this reviewer, but they had this show called Supermarket Sweep that I always thought was a really good show, where they just have people in the supermarket and they just try to get high priced items and such. It doesn't work that well anymore. I mean, I guess it would, but
I like the videos. I mean, this has been done already, but they'll be like, okay, you have to make like a life raft, and the budget is like $250, and then each person can go spend that money however they want. One guy's buying like hologram, one guy's like stashing for pallets and inflatables, the other guy's just like mass buying water wings and duct tape, and then they all have to go raise their little happy little raft.
did you say a holodrum? Did you say a holodrum? Yeah, okay, I know what you're saying. I didn't know what you were referencing specifically, but now I do. Okay. What about Dog? I think this would be a hilarious show. It reminds me of this thing I remember when I was a kid. Okay, so here's what you do. You spit into a glass. It's a race. The race is this: you versus somebody else. You spit into a glass, and you have to fill the glass up with your saliva. And when you're done, you have to drink the whole glass. That's the entire show.
That's just like not even just gross, but not even near as gross as like some other person's.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't think that would be that. Like that could get somebody really sick. So if you drink your own spirit, I think it'd be fine.
This sounds like a crappy fear factor episode.
Yeah, it does. But
There's a fear factor one where it's like they're I haven't watched that like fear factor, so I was watching one like 2 months ago, and it's just like these people, how long can you hang on to a helicopter being dragged across the water? And they just long like 100-meter like line from the helicopter, and then you literally were just skipping across the water. And the record was like 45 seconds or something. But it was gnarly. It was like you're getting like burns from the amount of like how fast you're going. Did you hear the Mr. Beast episode where it's like the guy ate like a huge Amazon Prime series of like his own show?
yeah, I saw where they did they had like a really big trampoline, or not trampoline, treadmill, which was really cool.
It wasn't a treadmill, but like it was like just like a little platform that everyone stood on, and then you could like drop them. Like real zero. There's one count where there's like $1 million of cash in like a bank cube, and like each of the contestants, there's 10 of them, and they're put into like a house, and so before the count started, a group of 10 people ranked each person from like most trustworthy to least trustworthy. So that was the order that they went to. Most trustworthy person was 1, second most 2, all the way to 10. And so the challenge was just, it was just like a psychological experiment. But I was like, okay, the first person can come out and take however much money they want from the pile. The second person gets maintain however much money, and it just goes down the line. So the first person came out and she took 100 grand, which is exactly like 1/10 totally fair pay. The second guy comes out, he takes like 235 grand for some reason. And then the third guy comes out and he takes like $600,000, and there's like $30,000 left for like the remaining 37 people. And so it's like, oh, I have to work it, and kids and shit, and they're like, they have to look out for my family, blah, blah, blah. And everyone was so pissed off.
Why did they just take the full amount?
Why did the first person take the full amount? Because they wanted to be nice to their fellow competitors.
That's bullshit.
The second guy was like, do you think that they took a million?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do, I think. It's right in front of you, but you also have to live with like the moral thing of like screwed over people all the money.
Winner's gonna win, baby.
But that's the name of the game. So some guy did that, like the third guy just did like all the money. They're so mad at him.
I can see that. All right, big dog. It's been real. It's been fun. Unless you're gonna play me in. Are you gonna play me in games, or are you going to take a nap? Just go take a nap. I'm gonna do the same. All right. Thanks, big dog. Enjoy your Yeti and Mastodon knowledge and Sky Fight. You're welcome. Appreciate it, big dog. Take care.
Why don't you go to sleep at and wake up? You're going to sleep, right?
I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be back when Zeke comes in.
All right.
Peace.
What?
Oh, how are you? How are you?
Your echo. Other account.
Yeah, you. How are you?
I'm so confused.
Uh, how's your day going?
Good. Of course.
Excellent.
I saw someone I wanted to meet. I want them to meet you.
Excellent. Well, pleasure to meet you. How are you, Nook? Which, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Mine what?
Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Okay.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing it for more than 3.5 years, live on YouTube. I'm live on 18 different YouTube streams right now. I have more data archived to the internet than any person in global history. I'm like a real-life Truman Show. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
Is this a script that you've written? Is it true? I believe it's true, but is it a script that you've written?
No, it's just in my head. I've just said it to like multiple times a day for
So
like.
it's a script you have memorized?
Yes.
Yes.
We talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, agricultural drones, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, just people within my Discord. I talk about things like ending world thirst through the use of desalination technology, pumping Earth's seawater under land to make it drinkable. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, actually close to $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. One of the things that we do within that community is build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex.
Wait. All right. Okay. So I'm assuming that's like bringing something back that's been extinct.
That's exactly correct. Yeah. So the Pyrenean ibex was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France that was once extinct, but scientists were able to de-extinct. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossus Scientific. They've made it their goal that by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. They've already reintroduced the dire wolf.
I actually know about that. Yeah, I know a little bit about that.
Excellent. They then want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really fascinating. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you. The fact that data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data online than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that's true, I want to help. I want to help you. I want to help your friends. I want to help your family. I want you to be able to never have to work again and start charities to help the world and other philanthropic organizations. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you was about age 80. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technology. This is all with your consent. But things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, thermal therapy, cold shock therapies, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may be 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, if you want, this is with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind upload technology, where we scan your brain. Absolutely, where we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI,
knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. It's an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be.
I mean, that's the goal, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's not something we're anywhere close to yet.
No, we most certainly are. We're already doing it with mice, and scientists expect to be starting to do it within the next 10 years.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I have a little bit of my mind is like super computer inside of like center of mountain. And like you can think about like the whole network of just like how the internet is just works like our you know there's fiber and fucking you know what do you call it, the infrastructure, the network infrastructure. Think about that. Like you can actually fucking feel it. Like if it was something you could, it was like your hand or something. Would that be interesting?
Certainly.
I'm not following. I don't know.
Nook,
But like physicals of your brain.
Nook, I love your honesty. That took courage to just say that you didn't understand it. I understand. What he's saying is a very ambiguous idea, but I think he's really discussing like the idea of being within a mountain and being able to experience the different feelings of being within a mountain. Is that
Oh, yeah, okay.
Being in the mountain parts because I'm going to be there, I'm expecting some sort of uproaring of the ideals and the plans I have for standing up against the man and being like for the people, for the loved team. And I'm expecting some sort of resistance to that. And I'm saying I'm expecting for my body to be worn out before that's like we've conquered. So that's why I'm here in the middle of the mountain, so I'm hidden, so nobody can like.
all right? Whatever floats your boat, big dog.
Do you want to be in the mountain or you want to be in the middle of it?
No, I want to be. So I mean, like, so I don't know. So I didn't really like. My mind is as imaginative as it is. I didn't think that our consciousness being uploaded. I think more of my biological. Just when my body's worn out, and you know, just having my brain or whatever, holding my consciousness inside the computer, like connected to a computer in the center of a mountain system.
But I don't really get it. Like, what's your experience of life at that point? As a mountain or as in the middle of a mountain?
No, so the computer just living inside of the computer. Like all you know is like all you can do is interact in these digital spaces.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's still consciousness uploaded.
Well, I would say so. I don't think of it as like something separate from my mind.
It's just consciousness uploaded without this further step of it being uploaded into another being.
Yeah, without it being like removed from my brain, but or duplicated in that way. I was thinking.
But it would have to be. Your brain is, part of your body is going to die.
I don't know. I was thinking if there was a technology that would keep my brain alive.
I guess, if your body was frozen.
Yeah, I don't really know the technology or the medical.
I don't either. Not even whatsoever. But like, if you're having some sort of oxygen system, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just be life support?
Yeah, some sort of life support. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. That would be.
Well, let's do it.
But then once you're ready to be like the sun, maybe you will become a mountain. Maybe you'll become a star in the sky. You can press the eject button and see if there is an afterlife.
Whatever makes you happy.
Eject button? You mean like delete your existence?
Well, no, I'm saying actually die. Like this, I don't necessarily like I want to believe in an afterlife, but I don't fully.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I feel you on that one.
the key is living forever within reason. You don't want to live forever because that could be a major punishment. You could be tortured forever. You want to live forever within reason. When you no longer want to live forever, you want to be able to end it all.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Or if you were able to like upload your consciousness, maybe you could live forever, but edit the perception of time so that you weren't fucking rotting.
There you go.
I think it's fun. I may be playing all the video games that I'm like really I don't want to be playing.
Well, that's a little bit about me. Nope. Did you find me from the fish tank Discord?
He just invited. He just invited me here. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Do you know about the fish?
That's the BFF server. I'll invite you to that, Rabbi. And then you can bring one of your people, one of your accounts.
Okay.
It's all right. Best server, but.
All right. Well, look, you should know that you're always welcome here. I do my best to be a positive person, to have a positive outlook, an optimistic outlook on life, and to just give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need from me, I'm here to help you, okay?
I appreciate it. I can't say the same in terms of outlook on life, but I do appreciate it.
Absolutely.
No, I'm not trying to work on it. If I needed it to get changed, I could do it in an instant. Don't worry.
You're a lovely individual, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity to meet you. No?
Yeah, word up.
Excellent.
Nice meeting.
Excellent. Well, with that, I'm going to continue with my podcast. Feel free to enjoy. And
I'm going to get this out back into the Mirage to spread my propaganda. But I'm going to be hanging out in the BFF server, which I'm inviting you to right now, Mr. Rabbi.
Thank you.
But yeah, it was good seeing you.
Excellent.
Ooh,
Take care, friends.
all right, I'm going. Actually, my presence is going to be in the Mirage here.
Okie doke. Look, pleasure to meet you.
For sure.
Was
Search
things as we think ourselves are evaporated. Now, whether racist things what are the that's been understand today's new So, presenting worry about it just that I will say that like Mercedes nice face as a So aging. It's
I think interesting.